Hello? We're back. Ooh, I see Jack. 777-200ER, a Sobo passive aircraft. Wait, hold on. It's got the passive actually on. Let's take a look. Back on Sim Update 2 tonight. What's up, Rockfish? Bob, Devin, Bobby, Alec. Oh, there's 2 planes in there. Planeception. There's a little 737 in there on my airport scenery or something. What's up, JT? Tell me. What's up, Bird? Where is my Boyd? Geek. Sawyer. Oh yeah, it's got the generics, man. Heck yeah. I had to reinstall FSLTL again.
Mars
I'm gonna
is too
try
far
it.
away. It is being very unfair.
Mars?
And telling NASA, get Mars to move closer, or we'll slap a tremendous tariff, mile by mile. Billions in lost opportunity. Under Trump, just like the economy, I rule the solar system.
Oh.
Even planets respect.
Respect what? Battery on, APU gens on. Primary external power. What the heck? It didn't change my lights to purple? Oh, it's the Pmdg stuff with a whole new livery, right? Every livery is an individual plane. You have to redo all your settings on every single plane. Forgot about that. Alrighty. Emergency exit lights are on. Passenger oxygen. Do I need to hit this? Shouldn't this be on? I don't know if it matters. Window heat. Leave the hydraulics alone. Okay. Nav light is on. Auto anti-ice. Fuel pumps. Starters. All these are on auto. Oh yeah, the wipers. We gotta try the wipers. Didn't try those last time. Ooh. Oh. Oh, they got 3 speeds. I was just saying hi to the Borker. She just got back. She might be tired, so we'll see. There might not be too many Bork coins tonight. Might be a problem for you guys. All right. That looks good. So today I'm just using New Sky. I am gonna turn the traffic injector on if anybody's on Sim Update 1 and using New Sky, or on Flight Sim 2020 and using New Sky, just so I can see you. And I already got the Simbri flight plan grabbed. We're just gonna go from New Orleans to Denver first, and then I mean we can go wherever you guys want. Maybe we can let our VIP types call out some places to go or something. But yeah, that's it. I got this generated, so we'll go ahead over to the EFB. Request data. All right, weather in New Orleans. 170 at 4, 10 miles visibility, few clouds at 2,000, 3,200. Scattered at 6, 21,000, and overcast 25,000. Temperature 24, and altimeter 29er 89er. All right, we'll hit comma 2989. Looks good. Let's go down here to FMC. Nav data out of date. What? What the heck? I have to do this in every plane? You gotta be joking. What the heck? What is the obsession with making every livery like a different plane? It's so annoying. I have to do this for every different livery I pick? What's the thought there? That I don't want the updated nav data in other planes? What the heck? Okay, we'll look at that over here in our EFB. Sim Brief Dispatch. I'm back on Sim Update 2. I'm signed out for some reason. Okay, we'll sign in. You didn't have to reinstall nav data? That's weird. Each submodel? It automatically makes it harder for me. It could be. It could be. Alright, we got the database, and okay, let's go down here to the FMC, or the CDU position in it. Let's grab our GPS position. Set inertial position. What? The heck? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's got the GPS position. Alright, KMSY for reference airport. There we go. Gate? What's a gate? D12. Delta 12. Not in data base. Okay. Route request. Oh my god, it forgot everything, didn't it? Oh no, it didn't. Wait, what? Why isn't it asking me for sim brief? Oh wait, we got it in here. Route request. Where's the sim brief? Oh. Tiller plus rudder, I'll do that. Alright, it turned everything off, look. VR, V2, positive rate. Airspeed alive, 80 knots, V1. Okay. Service base failure, sure. Saved fluids, yeah, sure.
Spirit Wings 1589. IF are to Newark Liberty.
Auto throttle flare idle override.
Spirit Wings 1589, New Orleans clearance.
Manual override in hold mode only.
Maintain 4,000 feet.
I usually use never.
370, 10 minutes after departure.
And the colors don't work, so I'm not able. They didn't work last time.
Squawk 6532.
Yeah, sim update 2, Peter. I was on 1 yesterday, but I think we'll see how it goes today. But I had a lot of crashes yesterday. We'll see.
Maintain 4,000 feet.
We will see if I have crashes again today.
After departure. Departure frequency 133.1.
So I don't know why the route here is not showing. What is this .rte thing? I'm not using files. What is happening here? Where the heck is the
ground 121.9er when ready? Spirit Wings 1589.
Yeah, maybe the sim update 2 update did it. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I did load it in the EFB. Look. We have the whole thing here. I guess I'll do it a second time. Yeah, I had to do it twice. What the hell? All right, sim brief. There we go. Set payload, set fuel. Actually, I put on GSX. We're gonna risk everything again and use everything. We're gonna see this baby getting filled up with all the packs. Oh god, here we go again. Oh wait, did I disable it? Maybe I disabled it. Oh, let me open it manually. Captain Runway 737 said, do you have a key binding set for external? Yeah.
Please, no,
It's under the view modes.
no.
No. It's under, go to controls, and then I believe it's under cameras, and then view modes are the ones I use mostly. So down here under camera, and then these two, sorry, camera mode switches. So I have both these on my stick. I use these constantly. Toggle drone will take you to the chase, or sorry, to the drone camera, and then cockpit external will toggle between cockpit and the chase camera, like the one that circles the plane. So chase camera, if I hit that, it goes out here, and I use my mouse wheel to zoom in and out like this. I have the axes for this on my little analog thumbstick. And then if I hit the other one, it's drone camera, so I can move around like this. And then with the drone camera, they changed this, which is really annoying. You used to be able to go to the drone and then hit external, and it would pin it to a fixed position. But they changed that, so I can't do it anymore. I have to go up here. You can optionally take your... I don't know why this is called showcase. This is the drone camera. But the drone camera can be put in a fixed camera position down here if the plane has any of them. Most of them have some are better than others. Anyway, if I go to like external 4, this is like mounting the drone camera GoPro style. And then I have 2 more keys bound left and right on my hat, actually. One of my hats bound to previous and next fixed camera position, which is a Flight Sim 24 shortcut. So I can just hit those and go between all of these, which I do all the time. And now if I hit drone, remember this is the drone camera, which is now mounted onto the plane, like GoPro mode. So now if I hit the drone button, it goes back inside. So now I can go from cockpit to my GoPro camera instantaneously like this. And whenever I'm on the GoPro camera, I can just use my shortcut to move it to different spots. And then I still can go out to the chase camera separately. So you basically have 3 cameras that you're working with. Or this is how I do it. So yeah, most of the time I don't use the drone camera as an actual drone camera. I put it in these fixed positions because we now have Shift V for photography mode. So usually I would use the drone camera to take pictures and screenshots. But now that we have photography mode, the photo mode is basically another drone camera. So I can just pull that out here, take my pictures, which will automatically remove all the UI. It'll remove all of the nameplates and stuff from the image. So yeah, those are the ones that I use. GSX does work for you. Oh, you installed a profile? I did not install a profile, but we'll see what happens, I guess. I assume with GSX you have to use it here manually, right? Do I have to hit request refueling, Southwest? I assume I have to do this myself. Yeah, fuel trunk's on the way, okay. Request catering. Request boarding. Yeah, it's connecting. Alright. Yeah, that works, then that's sweet. I didn't install a profile though, so we'll see how it goes. And I'm guessing I'm going to have to open up all the doors and everything myself, so... usually how it works with the Pmdg planes is it does everything through the menus here on the CDU. I'm all in on Flight Sim Roulette. Yeah, I mean, you know, yesterday worked out okay.
The clouds at 3,200.
Huh?
Scatter at 6,000. Scatter at 21.
Oh, is that the in-game sound? Is that... No, character voices are off. I know what it is. If you hit a number, the numbers correspond to these responses, so it just changed to ATIS when I hit 2. Alright, so I don't know how the fuel and stuff works in this. Where's the fuel truck? Oh, fuel truck's out here. Damn, this plane is huge. Holy crap. Dude's getting out. A good old automated ATIS. Yeah, the TTS ATIS. TTS ATIS, best ATIS. Sounding pretty good. We got to get our in-flight entertainment on. Yeah, TTS ATIS are real. Yeah, they're more common at bigger airports than smaller airports. And that's what Beyond ATC does with them. If you're at a big airport, then generally you're going to get the TTS ATIS. And if you're at a small one, you're going to get more of the human recording sounding ones. Alright, dude's starting the fueling. Or he's about to. Let's see if it puts it in over here automatically. Alright, we'll load the route over here. I think the last time I used GSX in a Pmdg plane, it did it over here on the FO CDU. Alright, Couch 323. We're just going to use Couch 323 even though we're in a United livery just to keep things easy. Expecting runway 20. Alright, I don't see it doing anything over here yet. And the fuel is still 20.1. Hoses are connected. Numbers are not going up. Is it asking me for something? Fuel truck is in position. Okay. See the people's legs going through the jetway. That's cool. Their feet. Well, I don't get it. It says fuel is in position. 6.6. Is he gonna put the fuel in? Plan fuel pounds? Do I need to type that in maybe? I have to put the numbers in the FMC and then it'll fill it. Do I just put plan fuel here? I haven't done it this way. 21,830. 21830 in plan fuel. Manual ground ops. Yeah. Right. Do I put it here in total? Well, it's already in there. Gotta slip him a few bills. 21,830. If I hit here, isn't gonna put it in automatically? We're already at 20. Oh yeah, it just fills it instantly. Alright, well then no point in using GSX for fuel then, right? Oh, we get to watch the numbers go up though, right? Because it's already filled. It's instantly filled. So we don't have to wait for it. Alright. Payload, packs. We got a full, we got, where's my packs count? 294. I don't know if it's doing the packs either. 234 plus 42 plus 18 is 294. Okay, it just filled it up completely. Cool. Looks like it's working. And then we got zero fuel weight. Estimated zero fuel weight 172.1. What? 172 point. Oh my god, it's in kilograms. It switched me back to kilograms. Crap. Wait, we need way more fuel. I'm in pounds. I know what it is. It's it's what's it called? Oh, I see Austin. I see Austin. Yeah, I got who was telling us yesterday about the injector? I didn't realize that the New Sky injector, you can use it without even a flight plan. All you have to do is go up to the top here and click the thing and turn it on. You don't even have to be in a VA. You could literally just download New Sky and only use it to just click this little connected button, and then it uses the injector. And you can go to your settings here and then scroll down to traffic injector and then enable it, and then you can point it to your FSLTL or whatever other file you have. So in here, this is just in my FSLTL folder in community. FSLTL rules, hit save, and then it should bring people in. Will New Sky double inject? So what you can do is anybody on this list, you can click the eyeball to hide them if you see them twice. So if you use New Sky, if I see you twice, Jack, I'll see your double plane. I'll just hide you from with the little eyeball here, and then I won't see you. So it's just, yeah, just separate. So yeah, if you're on the beta and you load this up right now, we'll both see each other, but we just hit the eyeball next to each other's name, and then we won't see each other twice. We'll see each other through Flight Sim multiplayer. Oh, you are in Sim Update too? All right. Beep. Alrighty. I mean, you don't see names or anything anyway, so worst case scenario, like maybe if you get close enough, you'll notice that there's two people. Or two planes for that one person. Okay, so I guess the payload packs is set as well. Payload pack stuff is set, and then is this just showing live numbers here? I don't know if this changes while we're sitting here. Takeoff weight, zero fuel weight. And I don't know if I need to even use this. Like, if I'm using the FMC, I don't really need to use this at all, right? So I'm just not going to. All right, so let's get our clearance going with Beyond ATC. That is Reddit. That's not Beyond ATC. All right, clearance. Request IFR clearance.
Couch 323 heavy.
And I'm just going to
IFR
import
Denver.
this.
Couch 323 heavy, New Orleans clearance cleared to Denver.
Yes,
Airport.
JT.
Radar
Under
vectors
yeah, when you get
Alexandria,
under the
Dennis
transition
filed.
level.
Maintain 4000, expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.15, squawk 4065.
4065.
Cleared to Denver Airport. Radar vectors Alexandria, then as filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.15.
Oh, why is there 2 above and below
Squawk
sides?
4065. Couch 323 heavy.
Oh, is this for one transponder and one for the other?
Couch
If we
323
switch?
heavy, read
I
back
guess
correct.
so.
Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Oh, so can I just leave this on normal and then just
Ground
switch to
121.9er
right when we get in
ready.
cruise or
Couch
something?
323 heavy. See you.
Oh, thanks for that beautiful crab. All right, we got altitude clearance is 4,000, taxi to runway 20, radar vectors AEX, so we have no SID. 4,000 feet for the departure and 4065 on the squawk. So let's hit the thousands and go to 4. Let's get him outside a little bit. There you go, buddy. Now get out of here. All right, he's gone. All right, how we doing over here? Oh, request refueling. Oh, no, I already did the refueling. Whoops. No, wait, cancel the fuel truck. Cancel fuel truck. All right, 198 passengers boarded. Waiting for my action. Open right entry 1. Oh, crap.
At gate Charlie 4, request pushback.
Oh, no, the catering. Forgot the catering. Can we do the doors over here?
Heavy, New Orleans
Ground op. Yeah, I think we
engine
can,
start
right? Door
approved.
management.
Face
1
south.
entry right. Opening. Whoops.
Pushback approved. Face south.
Is it 4 we need?
24 heavy.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, I need to close 2. Whoops, they've been waiting there the whole time. I know what I need to do. I turned off the little beep options because they were annoying, but now that I have to do it manually, I'm going to go turn the beep options on the audio warning cues. What's up, underdog? Olog says, I got the plane today. Very pleased, having issues with liveries. Really? Did you? I just installed the liveries from the Pmdg installer. I just hit install all and that's it. And it seems to be okay.
American 468, ramp 25, request pushback and engine start.
So is the cargo done then? I guess it opened the...
468, New Orleans
Wait, is the
ground,
cargo
pushback
just
approved.
waiting?
Face south.
Oh, they're waiting for the catering to be done, aren't
Pushback
they?
and engine start approved. Face south, American 468.
Catering vehicles in position. Whoops. All right, well, let's put in our rest of our flight plan here. So, runway 20, we got the route already, so performance in it. New Orleans to Denver, gross weight.
Delta 2824 heavy, ready to taxi to the active.
Just gonna hit accept. Cost index 146. Holy,
Delta
okay.
2824
And it's
heavy, runway
40,000.
20,
PMDG
taxi
still
via
can't
Hotel
transfer the cruise altitude correctly somehow. I don't know
We'll taxi to
why this
runway
has always
20
been a bug in
Hotel
every plane.
Sierra.
It's 40,000. They put in
2824 heavy.
420. I don't know why. Gross weight. We'll put in 0 fuel weight 172, 165. Actually, we can do it automatically once the boarding is done. Actually, we should just put in the estimate because we gotta wait for the other stuff. So 172.1. Oh, I'm still in kilograms. Oh my god, I didn't fix the kilograms thing. Sorry, I got distracted showing the. Oops, I need to go to settings here and change the units to pounds. Now I need to go back to my flight
American
and
468, taxi for departure.
American 468, runway 11 taxi via hotel, Golf Sierra Echo.
Now this is kind of annoying. All right, I'm just gonna close it and reopen it, I guess.
Golf Sierra Echo,
Book flight.
468.
Couch 323 MSY to Denver 772. I put all the 772s in here. GE engines for me. I don't know if it matters if we actually have to specify that different engines or not, but I did. 323 packs. 150 for the departure. That's in 20 minutes. Maybe that's doable. All right, regenerating the sim brief. All right, there we go. And now start flight.
Delta 2824 heavy, contact New Orleans.
All right, hopefully we got the same. Yeah, we got the same route, except actually it changed the arrival runway to 34 right. That's the only difference it looks like. All right, so let me home view. All right, there we go. 379 for 0 fuel weight. All right, 379, and then over here, I do need to do the fuel again, so fuel is 47,710. So I guess I did need to call the fuel truck again. Well, not technically, it's fine. They'll go away eventually. Double tap? Yeah, I don't think it's done loading, though. Or maybe the packs are done loading now. Yeah, it is. Waiting for your action, close right entry 1. If I hit that, will it close it? Probably not. Closing. Alright, I closed it, dude. Alright, he's getting out of there. Alright, how about you in the back? You done? He looks kind of done. Boarding completed. Oh, did it auto-close it? Disarm. Open. Do I want them armed or disarmed? Alright, now we have to wait for the cargo, I think. I mean, all this is just smoke and mirrors, though, isn't it? Like, this is all... It's automatically put all of the weight in instantly. So what's the point of waiting and watching? Like, I thought the realism is it is loading it live, so you need to sit here and wait for it to actually load. Like, what is the point then? It's just visual for PMDG? That's so weird.
Southwest 2108, New Orleans ground, pushback and engine start approved, face south.
Oh, did I open that? Right to closing.
South, Southwest 2108.
Arm doors. So does arm mean to arm it, or does arm mean it is armed? I assume it means to arm it. How do I get to arm on this door? Opening. I don't want it open. Why can't I choose the status I want to turn it to? Close. Is it just open and close for those, but these have arm disarm? Ah, just open close. Can I press and hold? No. Oh, EFB, arm all. Okay. I hate this, like, duplication of everything. Arm all. So close all, arm all. Or will arm close them all? I think I need to close them all. Why is this out of sync, too? It says all 4 of the left doors are open, but they're all closed. What the heck? Does this mean it's open, or does this mean to open it? Arm all. It's saying click to open. It's the verb, yeah. It's a little confusing. So click to disarm, so they're all armed now. Okay. It's so confusing. Classic words problems. Okay. So everything's loaded, so there's no reason to wait for anything, really.
Ready to taxi to the
We didn't watch any cargo load, that's fine. Alright, we got the chocks and no GPU.
Runway 20 taxi via Golf Sierra.
Is the GPU underground or something?
Runway 20 taxi via
I don't see the GPU.
Sierra,
Something is
Southwest
wrong.
2108.
Alright, let's double check this. 440 zero fuel weight. Wait, what?
American 468, contact New Orleans.
Max zero fuel weight is 440. Estimated zero fuel weight is 379.
119.5,
So it's not looking at the
468.
live
Have a
zero
good
fuel
morning.
weight. So over here then is because I didn't use this and I used the FMC. So now I have to go back here and do the same thing. So it's just using this. So I have to do this. Okay. Oh man, this is... It's confusing. Shouldn't it be looking at the weight? Alright, 378.1 is close enough. It's just very confusing. Like, do I use this to load? Do I use the EFB to load? Where does it read the... Yeah, that's pretty messed up. Okay. Across the next one, 46. I don't know what the cruise CG is supposed to be. 14 seems kind of low, but I don't know what I'm talking about, so... Yeah, I have no idea. I'll just leave it alone, I guess. From what I can tell, I didn't see it anywhere in the OFP. I Googled it a bit and couldn't find anything, so I'm not really sure. Alright, so we'll do performance tool. Runway 20. Runway is dry. Optimum. 28.54 is our takeoff CG and 426 for estimated takeoff weight. That's pretty good. It's close. It's within 1,000. All right, we got our winds and calculate. Takeoff 2, flaps 5, and selected temp 42. GPU is there. Where? Shouldn't it be like right here? Where's the GPU? I see the cable going down into the ground. Alright, prepare for pushback. Next to the jetway. What? What am I missing here? Where's the big GPU? Oh, this.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And the cables go into the ground. I'm used to looking for like a big truck.
Over to Tower 119.5, Southwest 2108. Have a good morning.
I see. That's maybe a scenery issue then. Alright, let's get the APU started. I already got those on. Let's get these on. Beep. Do I have to hit these? I don't have to hit those. Okay. Actually, I didn't have to hit these either, right? I think I just turn all 4 of those on. Alright, APU start. Oh, I didn't get to do my alignment. Nice. I'm 40 knot wind on the west coast, killing you in Neofly. Oh man.
Locking gear.
Oh, chill. We're starting the APU. Don't do anything yet. Alright, so we had takeoff 2. Selected temp was 42. Alright, flaps 5 and CG 28.5. Takeoff, gross weight 425.3. Whoops. Okay, 132, 135, 141. All right, 141. AP running. Okay. Available, that's on. Okay. Leads are off. And then when we're ready, we can do beacon. All right, I didn't even do the route yet.
American 424.
Oh, which means I'm going to have to redo that. Whoops. I'm all messing everything up today. We're going route,
American
please.
424, New Orleans ground.
Departure
pushback and engine start
arrival,
approved.
runway 20.
Face south.
Departure
Pushback
arrival.
approved.
This should
Face
go
south.
back to index, but it
American
doesn't.
424.
And then we're expecting the Nix 3, 3, 4 right. Nix 3. 3, 4 right. The Hallen transition. And we don't know what IAF we're going to get, if any. Alright, takeoff speed's deleted. Let me do that again. Alright, 141 is still the word. Alright, we're ready to go here. Let's tell them we're ready for push and start. The
Couch
bird is
323
the
heavy.
word.
At gate Delta 12, request pushback and engine start.
Couch 323 heavy, New Orleans ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, beacon on, and then I need to use this thing. FS actions, ground operations. Nope, that's not the one. Ground connections. Release power. Remove chocks. Oh, parking brake was off. Whoa, just happened. What the
American
heck?
424, request taxi.
Oh god, not this again. Oh no, this is the same thing that happened in the INI builds. Look, the whole plane turns off. What the heck?
Runway 11 taxi.
Don't tell me that they didn't use their own plane in the latest sim update.
Echo, American 424.
Oh god. Zoom the camera out and... Oh wait. Wait, now it's not happening again. What the heck? Okay. It fixed itself. Incredible. What the heck? Alright. Damn, the first waypoint is forever away. Okay, AEX is the first waypoint.
1304 at gate Charlie 14. Request pushback and engine start. United 1304 New Orleans ground. Hold position for traffic. Hold position for traffic. United 1304.
I have to learn to read the weather things. I know Bucket's asking about the weather, and I know we get the weather... Let's see, is it only in the briefing preview? Yeah, to go to the bottom of the briefing preview, and we can get the weather, but... I think it's the first one, or no, the second one, sorry. This is the route. This is significant weather. And I think it's calling out turbulence. I just don't know all the, I don't know the icons for everything. Whoops. But it looks like on our departure, yeah, it's calling out. One is... I can barely see those. Is that like moderate turbulence, 280 to 400? And then light turbulence up to 400 in this section here? Or do they just call out... Yeah, I'm not sure. This looks more violent, right? This looks like lighter turbulence, maybe. Self-healing code, yeah. And then there's another one out here. But I don't know if this shows... It's just going to show, like, icing. I don't really know. I don't I just take off, you know? And I'm like, the plane can handle it. We'll be fine. It'd be cool to learn that stuff, though. I haven't learned all the symbols on that map.
United 1304. Request taxi.
Okay, we requested pushback. Oh yeah, I have to do this, that's why. Deboarding no longer available.
Runway 20 taxi via hotel. Sierra. United 1304.
Alright, continue pushback. They said face northeast. departure, airport. So nose left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, start at will. Engine number 2. Whoa, that front tire is kind of glitching. Whoa.
702 Heavy, Cargo 2 taxi via Echo.
Cargo 2 via Echo, UPS 702 Heavy.
Do you guys know what N2 you're supposed to wait for on these engines? Seems like if I don't touch it, it sticks around 34, 35 at a maximum. Oh yeah, didn't you guys say we can start? Oh, I'm on the GE engines. We can't start both at once on the GEs. Damn, they walk fast. Sprinting. $2X? Am I on 2X again? No, it's on 1X. Alright, engine number 1. That was pretty hilarious though. Alright, set parking brakes. I turned off the simple one, so maybe I'll have fewer problems today. Turned it to realistic parking brake and then separated the tiller as well. Yeah, that was so funny, dude. I had a good time. A little speed run there.
Unlocking gear.
The fast call out. I mean, if we're moving at double speed, you gotta talk at double speed. It just makes sense. The GPU cable usually comes from the bridge.
Tow truck disconnected.
Oh, that's the first time I've ever seen it from the bridge. Every single time I've ever used GSX, I think the GPU is attached to the front of the plane in a little cart. A little portable unit. But then again, I don't really fly heavies.
American 424, contact New Orleans Tower 119.5. Have a good morning.
Have a good morning.
Contact Tower 119.5. American 424, see you.
Oh yeah, the nose wheel is so responsive. Yeah, I was like, this is weird. And the engines are so quiet. They need to... The engines just aren't impressive sounding at all. Maybe that's realistic, but I'm not sure. I feel like it's not. Alright, packs are on auto already, so we can get the APU off. And we can get our flaps set here. It's our pedestal 5. There we go. 1.5. I need to remember on this, it's 1.5.15, not 1.25.15. Alright, let's set our trim on a knit ref 3.75. Ooh, super light. Alright, just nose down a little bit, 3.75.
Southwest 3054, ramp 25, request pushback.
Okay, engines are all set. We can go back to the checklist, or go to the checklist, I guess. I should learn to start with the checklist, probably.
Pushback approved.
Fuel control switches cut off.
3054.
Sure. Override, before start, pre-flight, before taxi, anti-ice. It's like 20-something degrees out. Recall checked. Up here. TCAS is off. Oh, brakes are on RTO. I didn't do that. Recall checked. Okay, auto brake RTO. I didn't even hit that. I don't know how that happened. Flight controls checked. There's the weird glitch with the elevators still. Beautiful. All right, flight controls check. Ground equipment is clear, I think. Yep. All right, checklist complete. Flaps are set to 5. Landing gear. Okay, that's post takeoff. All right, and up here we're gonna get LNAV, VNAV. Toga's on for some reason. Always weirds me out. Seatbelts on. And parking brake off. And holding the brakes here, ready for taxi. All right, we're going to 20 up here, so Echo Sierra.
Runway 20 taxi via Hotel Sierra.
That's not us.
3054.
Ground couch 323, ready to taxi. We're couched today, even though we're United.
Couch 323 heavy, runway 20 taxi via Echo Sierra.
Echo Sierra.
Runway 20 taxi via Echo Sierra, couch 323 heavy.
Echo Sierra. I guess we'll cross the runway. All right, let's go. What is that, a dirt runway? Wait, is there a dirt runway? I want to take off from a dirt runway in this thing. This thing is very, very quiet in general. I've turned up the engine volume to 100% in Microsoft Flight Sim. Where am I going? I need to go to the right. All right, we're going to take this off-roading maybe. Sawyer, are you in the 777, dude? Air Peace? He's in the 777 as well. Holy crap. Me, Sawyer, Jewel, Jack. Who else is in the 777? Silver AA livery. I think it's using... I think I have it set to high for my traffic, so it's using FSLTL. What's up, Sean? How you doing? Oh man, if you guys want some entertainment, go and read the complaints, all the complaints about the plane being priced $77 on Reddit. It's hilarious. Who didn't think it? To think that it wasn't going to be $77 is so weird.
Southwest 3054.
You got your baby longitude? Heck yeah. Yeah, but that thing's a rocket ship. The same ones that paid the... Yeah, for the A350. I think the A350 got a lot better, but... I don't know what people are expecting. Maybe they've never bought a PMDG plane before. I just don't... I don't think there's any history. There's like no history that I know of PMDG offering like discounts because you own other planes, right? Like, I don't think that's a thing. I had to pay full price for all the 737 variants I wanted. I don't know where the idea that they would do a discount came from other than just like people crossing their fingers. Oh, the Freighter's 50. Yeah, I haven't picked that one up yet, but I will when it comes out, probably for 24. It's only 2020 right now, right? Man, we are buttery smooth right now. Jules got the Air Peace livery too for some reason. I do have FrameGen on today. I didn't even run FrameGen yesterday because I was on Sim Update 1, so... Yep. Don't jinx myself. It's not even crashing. The frame rate's great and I haven't crashed. I might not crash at all today, you know? Probably get no crashes, get buttery smooth FPS all night. No problems. And I'll also instantly know everything about operating the 777. Now I'm gonna crash. What if I don't, though? You admit you're wrong. What if I don't crash? Then what? Oh, I didn't get the taxi light on. I might get a Windows update. Oh god, please no. I'm not using Elevate X because I'm worried that that's what was crashing me yesterday so many times.
Couch 323 heavy, contact New Orleans.
So I got Volanta running again. Got Volanta and New Sky going.
Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, Jack's lining up. Yeah, we got a line for takeoff. Versa's also in the 772. Oh, it's showing Bob in the Aeromexico livery. So it looks like it's just limiting how many people it's loading completely. It's got Jack in the default. Gonna make my way down to the end of the runway here. How's it looking? Rotate around here, maybe? Oh, baby. Sounds good from out here. Multiplayer sounds are good. Gears going up. There's a little... It glitched a little bit. What is going on with the clouds, dude? We got a... Is it the Danger Noodle cloud formation? You guys can go through me if you want. Yeah, just head through me. Go through me and take off so we can watch more. Here comes Versa. God, we're all in the 777. Oh, that's a... That is a rotation right there. Oh my god. Dude, the thing is so massive. Away we go. It picks the first livery for each variant. Some of you guys are in FSLTL and some aren't though. So I think if you're in the GE, maybe it's showing you in something different. I'm not sure. So Rolls-Royce is showing Air Peace. But this one is, yeah, it is loading the full plane. It doesn't say FSLTL. All right, here comes Bob. He's in the GE, so yeah, it's showing the... I'm not sure which livery. Aeromexico. Woo! Dude, this is so... I love watching the takeoffs, dude. This is great.
Frontier Flight 1431, exit left
Heck
at Charlie.
yeah. Alright, that's it? Nobody else? Is there no one else? Okay, parking brakes off. New Orleans Tower Couch, 323, holding short runway 20, ready for departure. No, you're not stuck behind me, you just go right through me.
Couch 323, heavy New Orleans Tower. Wind 140 at 4, fly runway heading, runway 20, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 20, clear for takeoff.
Runway 20, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, TARA, landing lights, runway turn-off lights, and strobe light. I'm gonna do this every time now that they messed with this to get the fixed camera. Alright, whatever, that's good enough.
Real men of genius.
Real men. Yeah, let's move over here a little bit.
Salute you.
sim rate time acceleration guy.
Mr. Sim Rate Time Acceleration.
I just left a lot of runway Or should behind be me. in 1x speed, like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser. That was beautiful. Airspeed's alive, I heard it.
80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact New Orleans departure.
Contact New Orleans departure. Couch 323 Heavy.
The GE engines seem a lot louder than the other ones.
New Orleans departure. Couch 323 Heavy, 1,500.
Couch 323 Heavy, New Orleans departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain
Alright,
flight level
190.
190. Couch 323 Heavy.
The G's sound seem a lot better. Yeah, these sound pretty good.
Heavy, turn right heading 305. Expect further clearance in about 40 miles.
Turn right heading 305. Couch 323 Heavy.
Southwest 3054, contact Houston Center 126.35. Take care.
Center on 1.
Alright, right turn 305. Yeah, it does look really steep in the 200. Yeah, the wing flex looks incredible, dude. How often am I gushing about like any visuals in the sim besides the weather? Like I'm almost never like gushing over how a plane looks or animations on a plane, but the wing flex looks so cool in this thing. I don't care that like the textures aren't the best thing ever. Oh, the GE has some of the new sounds. Oh, nice. Yeah, it sounds a lot better in here. Like you can actually like hear the engine. The other ones are like silent. I think I set some keys to... Oh, maybe I didn't. You can set keys to fixed camera views. So if you want like to set one that just goes to a specific one, like number 4 and then number 6, like you can do that too in the settings.
Sierra now current. Altimeter 2990.
All right, 2990 is set.
Couch 323 Heavy, turn right heading 010.
010.
Turn right heading 010. Couch 323 Heavy.
Oh, here comes the... Yeah, this is the one we shouldn't listen to, actually. I'm going to undo that. We're not doing 010. Every time you take off, there's this weird initial vector beyond ATC gives you. I don't understand why. Okay, let's get the turn off lights, taxi light. I'll just get the landing lights off early before 10,000. I forget New Sky, which one is more... I forget which one is more strict about which altitude or not, or if New Sky wants me to wait until we get to 10,000. Whatever. It's all good. Alright, got Volanta going today. Beyond ATC is back. FSLTL is on. GSX is on. Ooh. I mean, would I like these liveries to have much higher, like, texture resolution and stuff? Like, yeah, totally. They're not bad. I mean, I didn't even really notice it. I mean, it looks pretty basic, but the lighting in Flight Sim 24 is so good, it kind of... It's not that drastically different, I don't know. I'm sure we'll get some more liveries that are more detailed, and I don't really care that, like, These are like very flat color. Like I don't know. People obsess about weird stuff. Or like staring at the tiller handle. I paid $77 for this. Not gonna let the tiller handle ruin my night personally. Any crashes? No, I just took off, so we're you know, we're in the air, so that's good. They got used to 4K and 8K. Yeah, I want the performance. I think a lot of us feel the same way. We all want good performance before we want 8K textures. I mean, especially when you're flying an airliner, like you don't have as many frames to give up. But actually, now that I'm realizing my frames are so good in this thing, what I can do is bump up the things I'm going to look at every single flight, which is the terrain. I'll just bring it up to 400. I have it on dynamic, so it'll lower it to a minimum of 200. But like, I think people just don't think about prioritizing what, like, the frames that we gain by this plane having like crappier textures than other planes is that it frees up our performance to be used in other ways, like for higher terrain level of detail, higher cloud detail, things like that. So I mean, I would rather put those FPS towards my ground detail and the scenery more than the plane. I don't know, well, these clouds are so weird looking. You don't even notice the bad textures? Yeah, I don't either. Like if I'm zooming in to use the EFB, the crappy texture of the thing next to it is not going to distract me. Like that's super weird. They're like complaining about things like the tiller, like this. They'll do this and be like, oh, look how low res this is. This is unacceptable. It's like, dude, it's the freaking tiller handle, dude. Like, what do you, what? This is ruining your day. You got to go post about it on Reddit. It's so weird. I mean, they're going to find something to complain about, so. Apparently it's the tiller and the wing views. They're like, oh my God. Look at this line right here. It's not detailed enough.
Couch 323 Heavy, reset transponder. Squawk for 065.
People are weird, man. I want the wing flex and I want the performance. I mean, I didn't even know I wanted the wing flex. Now that I have it, though, now I want it everywhere. I hope they put it in the other planes. Okay, there's air, right? Okay, air. We want to check our pressurization. Cabin altitude 20. Whoops. The white glove appears. All right, 19,000. Did they tell me to keep climbing? They said squawk 4065. The heck? Oh. Whoops, my bad.
Couch 323 Heavy, Houston Center. Good morning. Climb maintain flight level for 00.
400.
Climb maintain flight level 400. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, we're going back up. We're continuing. Yeah, the textures. The cabin is nothing crazy looking either, but I just don't care.
Cleared direct Alexandria. Resumo navigation.
Direct Alexandria. Okay, double tab that. And we have LNAV on already. Execute.
See you.
Alright, direct to Alexandria, 103 miles away.
7.85, American 1232.
I think the way the engines are looking is an FSR thing. I think that's the frame gen making them look a little weird. Just a slight glitching. I want to learn how to read these during cruise, so I can open the link. Oh, it just opens it in a huge browser window. How to read a SIGWX report. Intro to SIGWX charts. Significant weather, yes. Got that. Indicates forecast position of jet streams, tropopause heights, thunderstorms, and cumulonimbus, turbulence, and fronts. Okay, here we go. So, flight planning only. So here are the lines that we look at that are over on the EFB. So I guess a solid line is ceiling less than 1,000 feet. So that's like our IFR line. And then the cloudy looking line is ceiling 1 to 3,000 feet. Okay, and then the dash line is moderate or greater turbulence on the dash lines. Freezing is the chevron or like the zigzag.
Blue streak 55.
Freezing level above mean sea level. Is that... What's the difference between that? Oh, okay, the short dash lines are freezing. The long dash lines are turbulence. So on mine, this is showing freezing, right? The short dash lines freezing above sea level. But then it shows, what is that, number 1? Yeah, number 1, it shows between 260 and 400. So icing above 26,000, which we're about to get into. So... Yeah, freezing level. I'm crashing. It's crashing again. Oh my god, dude. I don't get it. I don't get it. What did I do yesterday? Did I uninstall? Is it FSLTL? But it loaded one of you guys in FSLTL, right? I think I saw one of you guys in an FSLTL plane, I'm pretty sure. On the ground. The 300? Not for Flight Sim 24 yet, Navi. They will. Why am I getting so many crashes? I don't know. I'm using Volanta. I mean, I haven't changed. What have I changed? And it's only Flight Sim.
United 1304, contact Houston Oceanic 120.35.
Using Elevate X with no crashes.
Contact Houston
Mine just says
Oceanic
Flight Simulator EXE or
120.35.
Flight Simulator 24 EXE 00005 error. That's it. That's like all I get most of the time. And you're using GSX and FSLTL, Jack?
Vectors for Dallas Fort Worth Airport. Turn left, heading 290.
Sawyer's here again. That's a good point. So you're using FSLTL, Beyond ATC. You have the same video card as me, a similar processor as me. I'm using Volanta. Are you using Beyond ATC with FSLTL? I'm not using Birds mod. It doesn't support aircraft. The big boys. With Beyond ATC. I don't understand.
American 324. Contact Houston Oceanic 132.65.
And are you using scenery from your do you have marketplace scenery, Jack?
132.65. American 324.
God, Beyond ATC is freezing. Versa says using FSLTL, GSX, no crashes. No Beyond ATC, no marketplace scenery. You have sceneries. They're 2020 sceneries, right? I don't know. I mean, is it even it's not like any specific time that it's happening, you know? I do have the emergency lights installed. Maybe that is it. Maybe any non-scenery that's not for 24 I'll get rid of. Anything like scenery seem okay. God, it's just so abrupt when it happens too. AIG, GSX, sceneries beyond ATC, plane lights and runway lights. That's what Jules got. Yeah, let me uninstall the emergency lights. What about Aerofire Global? I mean, I've seen that working fine though. There. Partially denied. The farts of anti-crashing. Both the flights worked at the end of last night. Yeah, they did. I think I'm going to disable the fart sound. It's getting annoying. We can't have nice things. Okay, let's try this again. Campbell, thanks for the R2. That's how I feel right now. Like, let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, let me go back and disable some stuff. All right, marketplace, library, FS20, enabled flight sim 2020, planes, cities, bunch of airports. New York bridges, modern cities. So what is it considered then? Premium upgrade, modern cities. Do I even have the emergency lights turned on? Oh no, I don't have them on. Look, they're disabled. So let me just go through. I mean, maybe I'll just get rid of all the FS 2020 stuff that's not scenery. So like maybe any aircraft. There's only 12 that are shown here. Static aircraft. Wait, did I have the static aircraft on? Static. I don't think I have anything there. Oh, rented, what? Oh, static aircraft. That's what was on the ground near you guys too. Okay. Okay, what else do I have enabled from 2020? Like, I figure if it's updated for 24, it's less of a risk. Big Bear. I mean, like these common libraries, I don't know that that's going to be a problem. I don't even know what that's used in. Venice Beach. Realistic airport textures. Wait a minute. Did I have the other one too? Realistic airport textures 2020 was turned on. The scenery loaded in fine though. New York bridges, we saw those yesterday. Those were fine. Junkers Deluxe. Modern cities. Yeah, when I'm at altitude, like, yeah, things on the ground, it's like loading in. Runway status lights, all that. Yeah, so I had enhanced runway lights, aircraft realistic lights. Realistic tree heights off, aircraft realistic lights. Where are my textures? Wait, where's my 2024 airport textures? How is there only the... I only see the 2020. Any builds low res texture pack Airbuses. Oh, it's installed. Wait, that's so weird. Why don't I see that in here? Reset filters. Isn't it called airport textures? How do I only have one? Isn't it the 24 version of this, realistic airport textures? But it doesn't show up anymore? Oh, is this it? Oh, enhanced airport graphics, Zinnertech. Okay. They didn't say textures, they just said graphics. Okay, and that one is on. Man, I don't know. Aerofire. Aerofire has worked a bunch of times. Like, that's been fine. I have smaller trees. Toolbar handle hide. Like, all this I run all the time. All the world updates. Oh, Trains North America. Probably because I have the 24 one on. I know, it's just the 2021. I mean, this one worked fine too. Maybe like FS Birds. I mean, that stuff works too. Like, I've been using it. Oh, they're off even, so it doesn't matter. Is it crashing right now? It's freezing. Dude, the Sim's freezing right now. It's just frozen. Oh, now it's a... What the heck? Now... Okay. Thanks for that, Microsoft. That was fun. What? Maybe I should run that PC manager thing that was cleaning my memory before. More RAM for the menus, yeah. 64 is not enough anymore. Delete my community folder. Yeah, but yeah, it's hard when you guys are using the same things though. Like, I have PMDG, I have the any build stuff with some liveries like the 350. Pretty much just the 350 and its liveries. The Canoe, FSLTL, GSX. And then the Phoenix stuff. And then a couple liveries for us, like our new liveries. On-air sim objects. What a pain in the butt. Well, It just doesn't make any sense why the sim would load and then while I'm flying, it just like, bam. I mean, I crashed on the ground before too, so I think I should just do the, I don't know, destroy the scenery again. I'm not sure. The scenery doesn't seem to do it though. Like, I don't know. Enabled only FS20. Select all. Everything that says FS20. Look at all these that say unverified though. I don't know why they don't yet have a filter for unverified. All this stuff. How is all this unverified? All the Microsoft stuff unverified. Holy. And all these too unverified. Just a million planes. All unverified. Turn all those off. My library. Yeah, I mean like 5 years of simming and buying stuff like once a week. Every single stream I was buying stuff once a week. So I don't think the sceneries are going to be a problem, but it's like hard to tell, right? I mean, a lot of these are verified, so I could just go through and just get rid of the unverified ones. And like, we need to be able to filter for unverified. Any flights while not streaming? Yeah. Usually it'll be like if I... Oh, it's freezing again. Usually it'll be... Okay, that's fine. Usually it'll be like after a stream, I'll want to do another one and, you know, I'll take a break and then I'll do one more flight or something. Alright, just looking for unverified. Yeah, they just need an unverified filter so we can just turn on everything that's been verified by the developer. Okay, I think that's all of it. You checked all your sceneries, 5% didn't work, even though maybe 30% were unverified. Yeah, you mean most of the unverified ones work for you? Yeah, I just need to stop like even risking. It's just such a time, like the crash wastes so much time. Anything, if this will help avoid a crash, then I think I got it all. So I could go to FS24, scenery, FS24, select all. And it looks like it's all enabled. Disabled only. Why can't I do select all? What the heck? No, I want to select all, weirdo. What the heck? So then all the Gaia simulation stuff. I guess I'd rather use Gaia just because it's newer. So if there's anything it conflicts with, I'll disable the conflicts. Okay, I guess it's fine. All right, I'm just going to give this sim a good restart again and delete streams packages. Deleting streams packages doesn't undo all that work, I don't think, right? It just it'll just re-download them again. All right, deleting streams packages. Alright, emptying recycle bin. Just Sim was the worst. Oh, most of the sceneries had terminal melted into the ground. How far are you guys from Denver? Did you guys sim rate? I think I got an idea for Bork TTS. I'm going to put a 1 hour cooldown on Bork TTS. That should solve the problem. 3,600 second user cooldown. There we go. That should do it. Okay, let's reload. Again. Just 1x for now? Okay. Yeah, I'll just catch up with sim rate. We'll see if I make it more than 20 miles. So, I mean, do I risk using Elevate X since all you guys are using Elevate X and not crashing? I mean, it must just be something in my community folder or my marketplace. Probably my marketplace. Yeah, I got another CTD. Yep. Just one so far. We just got started, so it hasn't had a lot of time. What's up, Luke? Does it crash off stream? I mean, I'm mostly flying when I'm streaming, so hard to remember. Can't remember the last CTD you've had. Yeah, real error logging. Imagine if it like figured out where the crash came from every time. Unheard of. Alright, it's just re-downloading all those packages. When will it be on sale? Probably never. When Flight Sim 28 comes out, maybe? Something multiplayer related. Yeah, that's why I always think about like FSLTL being the issue. 2020 is not even on sale. Are they the same price? Jason says almost never get CTDs. I use no add-ons other than aircraft and scenery. Activating packages stuck at 17%. No, there we go, 18. All right, we're good. 19. Once you're past 18, you're good. Yeah, I use FSLT all the time. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, I was using New Sky as well. I don't know if that did it, but I doubt it. I mean, we used New Sky for like 6 months straight every day. But yeah, I don't know. I'll keep trying to delete stuff. I mean, I don't know what else I can do. I mean, my hardware hasn't changed. I'm using the 2K FSLTL Joule. Whoa, this looks like choppy. Oh, there, it's getting a little better. All right, now it looks okay. All right, well, I'm just going to try it again, see what happens, I guess. Try to speed run the departure. No, I don't use little nav map. Yeah, I don't think New Sky's ever caused problems for me. I mean, I just really have Beyond ATC, some sort of flight tracker, like Beyond ATC, Volanta, or Elevate, and then like some sort of career mode like New Sky or On Air Company or Pilot's Life. I don't even have like, wait a minute. Do I need Navigraph Symlink running? I do not have Navigraph Symlink running, but it's using Navigraph in my plane somehow. Or do I only need Symlink for the apps? Because I haven't had Navigraph Symlink running for a while. Sorry, that's Navigraph Symlink opening. It's just for the live tracking and charts. But I haven't had that running and I've seen myself in the charts. Wait, what is going on with this? I'm in the United. When I delete the stream packages folder, does it forgets my entire plane? Wait, what is happening here? Maybe I'm just making things up. Oh wait. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think it's fine. All right, never mind. Take it back. All right, APU start. EFB, request data, departure. Guess I can try to restore with New Sky, see how it goes. Okay, and then we'll just go over here. What's it waiting for? I already imported from SimBrief. Shouldn't we have FMS over here? Yours is set to auto start with the sim? No, mine isn't. Mine is like turned off completely. Unless I run it manually. Start on the runway. I just don't trust it that it's going to behave correctly. Here, why can't I set the position now? Where'd the second line go? What the heck? Anyway, alright, whatever. Set payload, set fuel. Route requesting. Okay, to Denver. Oh, how did I get to Route 2? Route 1. Whoops, did I do it on Route 2 somehow? Wait, what? Okay, there we go. I'm not talking about the displays. I'm talking about the FMS button. These displays were on. The CD was already turned on. Okay, MSY to Denver. Activate. Great performance. 0 fuel weight. 379. That sounds about what we had before. 400. Cost in X was 140.
Oh, mighty flight. Sim gods, rulers of skies and frame rates. We offer this humble Swiss chocolate bunny, sweet and hollow, in tribute. Grant us smooth takeoffs, gentle landings, and no crashes to desktop blue screens or cursed
I need to put in the runway
turbulence.
first.
Spare us the chaos of corrupted saves and autopilot betrayal. Accept this cocoa sacrifice and bless our flights.
Sub CFI. Oh, we just got a crash, so I'm restarting, trying to catch up to everybody. Where am I departure? What is going on here? Did it forget the data again? That's the tiniest little Borker. Thanks for the Bork Campbell. What is it? Where are the runways? What the hell? There are no runways. MSY Denver. I mean, I can put in 20 here. That shouldn't change. Shouldn't change what's shown here. What the hell? Oh god. How is it just not? It doesn't. Oh, now it showed up. What the? What is happening? Denver. Wait, Denver has.
Congratulations.
What is going on? Why is Denver only shown there and then Route 2 show? What? How did? What is happening? Did it just erase it? I'm so confused, dude. Why did KMSY just go away? Now, guys, I already had it loaded. We had MSY Denver literally shown here. That's why it's confusing. It's because it was showing MSY Denver. I looked at it like 3 times. Okay, now it has runways. I don't understand. I already loaded it in. Okay, MSY Denver. The flight number got forgotten again somehow. I don't why is this so inconsistent? It loads it the first time it puts it in. It loads it the second time it doesn't put it in. Like, how do you code it to randomize what data it pulls in and what data it doesn't pull in? Doesn't make any sense. All right, takeoff to 4.5 and 142. All right, takeoff cross. It's fine. I'm just going to leave it. And we're not going to do selected temp. We'll just leave it alone. All right, 142, runway 20, and then arrival. Denver 34 right, Nix 3 Halen. Okay, fuel 47.7. I think that's right. Okay, APU running and trim was 4.5? 4.5.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, I'm gonna get beyond ATC going and just spam all the responses.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Thank you for the Borks.
Locking gear.
The winner of Bork Riflery, 171st to 709. Congratulations.
Alright, nose right.
Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please.
I did release the parking brakes. It has the chalk still.
Release parking brakes, please.
Doesn't work.
Release
The
parking
button
brakes,
doesn't
please.
work. Oh my god, again with the button.
Release parking brakes, please.
Because there's an invisible GPU connected. This is so stupid. How does this not work with GSX?
All engines clear. Start at will.
Like, they've made planes work with GSX before, correct? So how does this plane not work with GSX? Phoenix has spoiled us. Definitely has with GSX. Like, it actually uses GSX and you have to wait for it to load and stuff if you choose to use it or not. If you choose to use it, it's like... They really want you to use their ground ops. Why? We don't need it. We have GSX if we want ground ops. We've had it forever. I don't even look at this ground ops thing because I have no idea how to even use it. Every time I've tried to use it, it just doesn't work. Like, I click the buttons, the text is even confusing. Like, I don't need this. This is a turnaround. I have no idea. Like, why do I even need that? It's just a classic thing of developers making things they don't need to make. We don't need it. Why did you make something that we don't need? What does close mean? Close is fine. Well, the problem is you don't know if it's closed or open. Yeah, not everybody has GSX, but if you want a realistic pushback experience, you get GSX. Otherwise, you just use the default pushback. Like, they're wasted. Like, we don't need them to spend time making something we already have a solution for. That's what I'm getting at. They should be using their time for other things.
I need it!
Please set parking brake.
Like, their developer, like, Flight Sim is a niche enough community already. If we have GSX that handles pushback great, handles all the gate operations great and all that, guess what you don't need to do? Make your own pushback thing. If somebody really needs to use pushback, you can use the built-in one. But we don't also need every plane developer making a third pushback system. We have the default one, which will work. It's very basic, but it's already there for every plane. We have GSX if you want the most realistic stuff and like the things that, you know, have all the bells and whistles. And so we have both extremes already. So no developer needs to make a pushback. That's including Phoenix. Why do they have their own pushback? I have no idea. I think it takes advantage of the built-in sim one. Like, that makes sense. They're just giving you a shortcut for using what's in the sim already. So that's fine. But if they're making their own like full-on custom one, like, dude, who is the manager working on this project who's not prioritizing things? Because we already have these things. You don't need to make them. Like, just stop making them. It's a waste of your time. Move on to the next feature. Move on to the next plane. It's just poor resource management is what it is. And I'll probably end up crashing anyway when I take off, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, toolbar pushback is just, it uses, I'm pretty sure is that the one that uses the default flight sim stuff? It's just a shortcut to going up here to ground and hitting the pushback buttons down here. Parking and fuel options, where is it under ground?
United 2180.
But it's just a shortcut to getting to those. Alright, anti-ice recall, I already checked. TCAS. Oh, TCAS is on by default for some reason, which makes no sense. Recall checked, auto brake to RTO, flight controls are always fine, right? Because there's no wear and tear or anything. Ground equipment clear, flaps 5. Get that when the engines are started. Yeah, the default pushback is barf, but there is a default pushback if you really need it. Sometimes I need to use it. But like, you're making a plane. You're not making a pushback system. Just make the plane. You know, that's your job, is to make the plane, not to make pushback. We got the pushback stuff under control. Plenty of options for pushback. All right, flaps 1, 5. Trim is set already. Off, taxi light on.
Couch 323 heavy, ready for IFR clearance to Denver.
I'm just going to
Couch 323 heavy, New Orleans clearance.
catch the ATC up.
Radar vectors Alexandria. Dennis filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 400.
And did I push back the wrong direction?
Departure frequency 133.15. Squawk 6200.
And I'm
Cleared
good.
to Denver. Radar vectors Alexandria, then as filed. Maintain for 1,000. Expect flight level for 00, 10 minutes after departure. Departure
Big triangle. Wait, what? Big triangle what?
Squawk 6200. Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy.
New sky. I have to hit resume.
121.9er when ready for push or start.
I'm going to attempt the resume.
Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning.
Couch tree 23 heavy, pushback not cleared. Immediately, stop your pushback. Possible pilot deviation, couch tree 23 heavy. I have a number for you to call. Advise, ready to copy.
Roger that. Couch 323 heavy.
Roger that.
Couch 323 heavy at gate Alpha 1. Request pushback and engine start.
Couch tree 23 heavy, New Orleans ground.
The winner of Bork Raffle 375 is Stupid Bird 26.
Pushback and engine start approved.
Congratulations.
Face east, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, will I crash again shortly after takeoff? Let's find out.
United 1383 at ramp 26, request pushback. United 1383, New Orleans ground pushback and engine start approved. Face south. Pushback and engine start approved. Face south. United 1383.
Couch 323 heavy, taxi for departure.
Couch tree 23 heavy, runway 20 taxi via Golf Sierra.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 20 via Golf Sierra, couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, an add-on that lets us land, that would be nice. I mean, seriously, if Microsoft just made some sort of error reporting where we could figure out what crashed
couch
us,
323 heavy, request departure runway
that would be
change.
unreal.
Couch tree 23 heavy, contact New Orleans Tower 119.5. Have a good morning.
Contact Tower 119.5, couch 323 heavy. Couch 323 heavy, ready for departure, runway 20.
Reinstalling the 777? I did not, but I mean, I was crashing like all this last week, I feel like.
New Orleans Tower, wind 150 at 5, fly runway heading, runway 20, cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, other aircraft,
Runway
yeah,
heading,
unfortunately.
Runway 20, cleared for takeoff, couch 323 heavy.
Now that's a wobbly boy right there. Woo.
Airspeed's alive.
Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
That dip in the runway.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Couch 323 heavy, reset transponder, squawk 6200.
6200 in the box, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 6200.
Couch 323 heavy, contact New Orleans departure.
Contact New Orleans departure, couch 323 heavy. New Orleans departure, couch 323. Heavy, good morning, 2,600 feet.
Alright, so
Couch 323 heavy, New Orleans departure, radar contact.
once I burn a little more fuel, then I can resume with New Sky. We'll see how it works.
Climb, maintain,
Yeah, these
flight
engine
level
sounds are good. The
190.
GEs definitely sound the
Couch
best, I think.
323 heavy.
I feel like the Rolls-Royce were the worst, and then maybe Pratt & Whitney second, and then the GE number one. But they're redoing some of them, right? So,
Turn right, heading 310, couch 323 heavy.
right turn 310. I know that's the super weird, Oh, that is a good vector. Okay, we're good. It's the one after that that's usually weird. We're just gonna go direct to that VOR anyway. AEX. I see the dashed line. LNAV is armed. Execute. So I guess if I want, I can go here and put in 17.8 fuel. I wonder if it'll mess it up if I do it in the middle of the flight. 17.8 on fuel if I go actions fuel. Oh, is that in kilograms? Oh my god, it's in kilograms. But I chose pounds as my units. Why is it in kilograms? Alright, let me just put in... I'll just start ticking it down. 40,000. Okay, it's good. So I'll hit next. Prepare your aircraft. Okay, so is there a pause?
Couch 323 heavy, turn right, heading 020.
Wondering if there's a pause here or not, like
turn right, heading
Phoenix.
020, couch 323 heavy.
Auto cruise, cabin lights. Not sure if there's an auto pause, so I'm just gonna hit active pause. And then we will hit restore and see if it breaks.
Couch 323 heavy, clear to
Nice.
Alexandria with Sumo navigation.
Flight restored. We're at 23,000
Cleared
feet.
direct Alexandria.
And we got
Sumo
this
navigation,
here.
couch 323
Okay,
heavy.
unpause.
All aircraft
Autopilot's
be
still
advised,
on.
information Delta now current, altimeter 29901.
I'm gonna go heading select because it's probably, yeah, it's taking us back there. We're still going to AEX though? Is that true? Did it just change the altitude but not my position? I know we're out here, okay. Alright, turn standard altimeter on. Alright, that seems okay. ADX is far? Okay. Yeah, I'm 86 miles out from ADX. Okay. I mean, that looks like it works good for New Sky still, so good job on the New Sky dev.
United 2189.
Alright, passenger signs are on. I'm gonna go in 2x to catch up to you guys. Landing lights should have been off before. Whoops. Strobe's still on. Okay. Alright, so let me go down here. I'm gonna go auto cruise. I'm just gonna go up to 2x for now. Auto time compression.
United 2189. Turn left, heading 360. Expect further clearance.
Alright, we're in 2x. Traffic.
Turn left, heading 360. United 2189.
Whoa! Later, Southwest. Little baby Southwest. Oh look, is that a fire out there? Oh, it's just a cloud, isn't it? Okay. Probably just a cloud. Alright, I'm trying to catch up to you guys now. On the way. See how it goes. Alright, we're still in the climb. Up to 40,000. We can get pressurization on over here. Okay, 3,200 cabin altitude. 800 feet per minute. AEX. And then... still in the climb. Okay. Cool. Well, so far so good? Question mark? We'll see. I'll just move it to the flappy wings camera and let me get Volanta going again. Alright, flight tracker updated. There we go. Alright. What's up, Luke? You can set auto ATIS messages on the MFD. Wait, really? Wait, how do you do auto ATIS messages? Versa, teach me. Comms on the right? Like FMC comm? Or you mean over here, comms? Oh, comm right here. Ah, okay, okay. Flight information. ATIS request. Manager. TWIP request. Type the ICAO. Oh, and then I can hit auto. Send. I use PMDG. PMDG KDEN. Auto send. So what is the how does the auto just keeps updating this? Generated by PMDG using VATSIM data. But this isn't giving us any runway information, right? So we're not getting an ATIS. Do we get actual ATIS if we use VATSIM? FAA ATIS, there's just these three. New messages. Hey, what? Generated by PMDG using VATSIM. Again? Yeah, it's not giving us any runway or airport information, it's just giving us a METAR. If that, oh right, VATSIM, there has to be a literal human there for it to work. Okay, yeah. Right. Yeah, it would be nice if we could get D-ATIS. It would be really nice is if they put in Pilot Edge here, because Pilot Edge has an ATIS that runs 24/7 automatically. With like runway information and stuff, I'm pretty sure. Or at least they're on like 16 hours a day with humans. So it's probably more dependable. So at PMDG is the same as clicking VATSIM then? Or it's just because it's not online, I guess.
New Orleans departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1717,000.
MCI has ATIS up. Let's try MCI.
United 1383.
Yours says NOAA? Check EFB for the weather source?
Roger. Heading direct
Yeah, this one says ATIS on this one. Yeah, there you go. Select ILS runway 1 right, no TAMs. Nice. An actual ATIS. Yeah, that's cool. It would be nice if we could get D-ATIS support in with Beyond ATC. Alright, so we didn't have a SID, but we have the Nix 3 at the other end. Arrival star Nix 3. And then we'll on airport, maybe parking.
United 2189, contact.
Approach, you're expecting 3-4, right?
Center on 127.0. United 2189, see you.
See you.
Couch 323 heavy, you're off course. Clear direct Ardmore with Sumo navigation.
Oh, LNAV turned off. Direct Ardmore.
Roger. Cleared direct Ardmore, resumo navigation. Couch 323 heavy.
Hey, look at that. They notice I'm off course. Good job. Good job. Used to the tray table. It's out of my league. Yeah, they just give us a bucket with a bunch of spaghetti in it. We eat it with our hands. It's the Boeing way. What, you need your napkins and a table? Aw, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I love the Airbus too. Set to weather source sim in the EFB. Don't get me started on the poll. Yeah, that poll was ridiculous. What's up, Jam? How you doing, man? Happy Friday, dude. You tried the airliner mode on NeoFly? It doesn't have real-life flights? Wait, really? I swear they announce real-life flights, real-world routes. Bird, pull up the article. Bird, pull up the article. Just like, Jamie, pull up the clip. Yeah, here. Let me see. Where is it? I swear they said something about real-world routes. NeoFly. Wait, where is it? I swear. Wait, did they add a new campaign? FBO. Wait, is this the latest version? Oh god, the bird's in the cabin. The bird out of the flight deck. Exploration points. Airline regional. Where's the new stuff? I swear they added it. Neopad. Wait, is this old? How old is this version? Oh, they're on NeoFly 4 now, aren't they? What is going on? How is this NeoFly 3 news? Yeah, here we go. Local jobs. Where? Why do they even have that up? What is this? What does Taus less posts mean? Is it this one? Shared aircraft, community events. Shared aircraft. Dude, I swear. But I want to see what they said about it because I want to know. Oh, isn't this it? Oh, yeah, sorry. This is the first one right here. It's the first one. Yeah, live airline jobs. Start as an airline pilot. You can choose a liner as your starter plane. You start with the right certifications and more cash. Jobs, blah, blah, blah. Improvements. Live airline jobs. When generating jobs for regional and airline, NeoFly will look online to try to give you real-world flights first. So I don't know, maybe, I don't know how it figures it out though. Like, does it, do you have to like tell it, I want to pretend to be United, or does it just look at, maybe it just looks at your plane type and then looks at, you know, your plane type and your, what airport you're taking off from and give you, try to find a real world route as an option? I'm breaking everything tonight. Oh yeah. Well, I haven't used it myself yet on NeoFly. I just saw the post when they mentioned it. I thought it was a cool thing that they're adding. Like, that's one of the things that set apart a pilot's life and on-air company. Was the real world routes. Like, yeah, there are other things too, but whenever I wanted to fly like a realistic route, I was going to on-air company or pilot's life to get them. But I mean, if NeoFly is offering that now, then that's awesome. Like, I think it's great. You know, in their old interface, like, here, let me open my NeoFly. I don't know their new interface, or I don't know if they did what they did with this interface. When they sorry, let me restart. When they made a change to allow people to like share jobs, they added a little tick box that you had to check when you were looking for a mission. I wonder if they've also added a new one for a real world route finder or something. That you have to tick the box. Oh, it won't let me launch it because it doesn't have the scenery installed because I deleted a bunch of stuff. Sharing jobs feature is cool. Yeah, the sharing jobs feature was, it's like that chicken and the egg problem. The real world routes make way more sense. And that they probably realized that. Maybe that's why they did it. You're breaking a lot of things too. Yeah, only things are breaking for me. Everyone else is safe. Oh yeah, the weather source thing, sorry. Where is that? EFB settings? Weather source sim? Oh, should I change it to real world? Save preferences? Preferences were updated. So what if I go back to this? Is it supposed to have another option? That's him, IVAO, PMDG. I mean, it's not horrible to just get a METAR periodically updating. Like, it's not, that's fine. Whoa. Where's my message, man? I typed K-de. Oh, watched a METAR never boils. What's up, Owl? K-de. Wait. We got K-de back. What's K-de? Oh yeah, this one says using NOAA data. That's cool. I mean, it's still just ASOS, right? It's more ASOS than ATIS. Or AWOS. AWOS, ASOS. So if I leave it on this, will it automatically update this screen, or do I have to constantly go back and keep looking for new messages? Because it's kind of nice to be able to just throw that up there. Just keep it up there until it's time to descend or whatever. Oh, there's VATSIM Denver up now? Nice. The only time I'm going to use VATSIM is so I can not log in. Haha, VATSIM. You don't know my real name and I'm using your service. Woo! What now? The A sauce. Oh, now I'm getting hungry. The A1 sauce. Yeah, I'm such a rebel. It'll notify you on the center MFD when it updates. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Bob, you're going to report me to VATSIM? What are they going to do, ban me? Okay, just click this to refresh. Oh, yeah. Expect ILS, RNAV, or visual approach runway 7, runway 16 left. Expect offset RNAV approach runway 16 right. It's pretty cool. Evading VATSIM. I'm in your data, stealing your ATISs. ASOS. Oh, the message popped up? Oh yeah, plus com. That's cool. Nice. Right there. Nice, Versa. Thanks for showing me that, dude. That's cool. I like it, but at the same time, I wonder, like, I can't use it all the time because, well, yeah, it's kind of cool, but I'm just gonna do this every time. I think I'm gonna hit tab and just go. Oh, I didn't import it this time. Anyway, in theory, I would import my route and then I would go in and yeah, I would just have this up. This EFB is awesome, and we're getting to the point where like these planes don't even need their own EFBs. Like that's another thing with 24 that I think is interesting is speaking of devs like wasting their time on things. Like, do we really need the Pmdg tablet here when they could make like a Pmdg performance calculator app? Kind of like how Carenado's putting apps in to configure their avionics. Like, do they really need to make and maintain this thing when we have an EFB? Like, we can put in a Navigraph app. We can, you know, they don't have to maintain they don't have to maintain doing all the Navigraph stuff here. Sim settings and ground services. Not when it doesn't work when I click the chalks button though. Yeah, I don't know. It's just so redundant. Like they can put the settings somewhere else. They could put the settings in a Pmdg app in here. Like, do we need a physical one? I don't know. Can't they? Can they make it so they mount the like the Microsoft planes do? It mounts this tablet, so you can still get the effect of having a mounted tablet like we do in like the Macs, for example. We should just take advantage of as many native things that there are in the sim. Yeah, for I Fly the Charm as the old school EFB. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Do I need to go to 4x speed to catch up to you guys, or you think I'll make it? What is your guys' ETA? Actually, it might only show... Is it only going to show the real-time ETA? 1453. It's probably real-time. Oh, is this... Oh, is this on and off, or is this sim rate? Sim rate 2x. Sim rate 1x. Oh, they do have the... They do have the... Oh, it's got 2 click spots. If you turn the chrono right, it goes to your sim rate. This should change to 2x, right? Yeah, there. It just went to 2x. Okay, so you can do the sim rate like you used to do in the 737. Chrono, turn the chrono knob right here. And that turns on whatever your preferred sim rate max is. Looks like. And then the left one is... Oh. It's a little confusing. And this is, I mean, this will change it from 1 to 2x. They need the EFB for backwards compatibility. Yeah, yeah. Like, but if it's a true 24 plane, then they don't. Yeah, I don't know. I just this EFB is getting so useful that it's just nice. But I guess it's also nice when we have 2 of them. Like, we can bring this one up and this one up at the same time. It's kind of neat. I don't know, the Navigraph EFB app feels so heavy though. Alright, I do not have a TOD yet. Let's make sure we have some restrictions. We do. Okay. We got Nix, Hager, Boston, Boss, Boeing, Cord, 3-4 right, and the missed approach. Still says calm. Where are my new messages? I don't know why it still says calm. I think I read them all. Reddit raged at Pmdg for years for not having a tablet. They just did everything in the FMC. I mean, I guess the tablet's kind of nice for like the takeoff performance and stuff that like you would actually have on an EFB. So I assume that's where pilots would do their takeoff calculation and everything. So I guess that makes sense. Hit exit. Doesn't do anything. That's weird. Review. What the? Oh, that's the request sent. I wonder I wonder how to get rid of the ones, because I added a bunch of them, right? Uplinks, print list, Denver, so I can get rid of MCI. How do I get rid of... I don't know how to get rid of the ones that I clicked auto on. Reset, maybe? I scheduled like 3 of them, so... Anyway, it's fine. I'm just going to use... I'm going to use the regular ATIS. That's a cool feature, though. Pretty cool. Alright, VNav. Still no TOD. Maybe I need to go 4X. Up to 4X. Alright, we're in 4X. It is so. You can ask me on ATC what runway. Oh yeah, you can ask them a bunch of stuff. Like what approach, how's the weather, how busy is it? Which plane flew by you in the other direction or whatever. Yeah, the LLM is pretty cool. There's still some annoying vectoring bugs that need to be fixed, and one of my bigger wishes is that it becomes more altitude aware. It doesn't really seem to care what my altitude is. So... Odd use of wasted. Nothing happened. You got 192 miles till TOD? Okay. Yeah, wasted. Everything's fine. Makes no sense. Vectoring's horrible. Yeah. I think sometimes when I'm too high, like, it just doesn't care what my altitude is, it seems like. It just almost never cares what my altitude is. Unless, like, my cruise altitude is wrong, but it doesn't care, like... It doesn't care if I'm high and it expects me to be lower as I'm getting close to an airport. Or, like, you've probably seen this where it'll, like, clear you to intercept a localizer, even when you're, like, 10,000 feet high, like, too high. And it won't, like, give you any vectors to, like, get you lower or anything like that. It doesn't seem to care about what altitude you are. Or, like, take into account your altitude most of the time. That's one of my biggest wishes, is they add, like, altitude awareness. Oh, yeah, we got a 47 knot headwind. Lovely. Yeah, it feels like they regressed after they added the LLM. Yeah, I agree. And it feels like, well, they did redo the vectoring recently, which was a surprise. They said they like redid it from the ground up, and they need to like train it more and more or something like that, or improve it. But yeah, there's definitely still some bugs. I mean, there'll always be bugs, of course. Campbell, I just saw your image on Discord. Yeah, he's not wrong. That seems a little high, maybe. Beautiful. A weekly report, yeah. You like statistics? There aren't even any labels on that pie chart. I don't even know what the percentages are. You made another one for mods versus normies winning a BorkCoin. Yeah, it's a little rigged. What's up, Gerald? Doing Lisbon to Charles de Gaulle on the 777. Second flight should be good. Yeah, I commented last night about the engine sound. Yeah, it's... Well, like, Montez from Pmdg was in here, and I think so was Robert. I think Montez was talking about... I was talking about, like, ranting about how you can't hear the engines at all, and Cruz is like, well, it's because you're in the plane. I was like, yeah, but... Now I'm not, so where's the engine sound at? Like when you're in cruise, all you have to do is mess around most of the time. So like I want to go out here, listen to the engines, go out here, listen to the engines, you know, like it's just so weird that you just don't hear anything. And there's no like stereo. Like where's the stereo imaging out here? Like I should hear the plane from the left, hear the plane from the right. Like it's just very strange. However they're doing the sound. It's very weird. But I'm using the GE engines this time, and the GE engines sound pretty good.
Make a picture showing how Kip has spent most of his time with the beeping new 777.
Show springs coming out of the plane like they're broken. Maybe an engine's falling off. The word couch is on the side of the plane. Dude, it does a good job with putting couch on the side of the plane. It almost looks like the same font too. It like pretty much looks like the exact same font. That was beautiful. Thanks so much, Sawyer. I love it. What's gotten better? The image. It's kind of scary how good it is, yeah. It's pretty insane. Dolly. Is it Dally or Dolly? I don't even know. But yes, it's definitely gotten better. Did the plane come with custom wing views? Yeah. The keyboard, you can set it on the keyboard. They're called fixed cameras. So if you go into your settings, you can just look for fixed camera and set shortcuts. But I think regardless, you have to do this and go out to a fixed camera first. So what I usually do is just go to a fixed camera. What this does is it takes your drone camera and attaches it to one of these fixed points. And I have a shortcut set to previous and next fixed camera position. So that's how I do this. And now since I'm in the drone camera, if I hit my toggle drone button, it'll go back to the cockpit. So I'm going from here to my drone. So you can think of it like the drone when it's not free floating like this. Like this is the normal drone camera when you switch to it, right? So if I hit the drone the drone toggle, it goes back and forth between these two. But if you go into cameras and you use a fixed one, you'll see it's under showcase, which is drone. They should rename showcase to drone. I don't know why it's called showcase and it says drone everywhere, but in the drone camera, if you go to fixed camera, it'll fix the drone to a spot that's defined by the developer. So now if I hit the drone button, remember my drone is now attached out here, so that's where the drone is. If I want the drone to be detached again, I need to go back up into like free camera drone, and now I can drone again. But yeah, it attaches the drone essentially to here, turns it into a fixed camera. But yeah, if you just go into your controls, you can just search for fixed camera or fixed or something like that and look through and just see what's available. They do have ones like switch to fixed camera 1, 2, 3, 4, that kind of thing. And I think I bound those and I'm not sure that they work. If you just search for fixed camera, I don't think you can hit them and just go out instantly. Yeah, okay, so I did. Control Shift 1 through 9 I set. 1 through 0. But if I hit them here, yeah, if I hit Control Shift 1 right now, look, it doesn't go outside to my camera. This is a bug. It should just go directly to that camera, but it doesn't. What you have to do is you have to have already moved your camera out here. Now if I hit Shift 1, oh no, it doesn't work. So they still don't work. Oh yeah, they just don't work. Anyway, so you can just do what I'm doing. Set a button for previous and next fixed camera position. So you just have a previous and next button. And then go out here and just manually change it to one of these fixed cameras and then use the previous and next button. Oh yes, I do see you guys. Heck yeah. Alright, I'll speed a little bit in front of you guys and then I'll switch back to real time. 187 miles till TOD. Oh my god, I made it, my boys! Holy crap. I'm back, baby. I'm back. I have the New Sky injector on. Yeah, I like the idea of the New Sky injector. One of the problems, man, maybe I'm contradicting myself here, but maybe I'm gonna take back everything I said about we really need a traffic injector program. I mean, the downside to the traffic injector, if we all used it, is like we can't see each other's avatars. And we can't see any vehicle that's not in model matching. Like, it's good. I think it's good if we're all doing airline stuff like this, right? The model matching will work with FSLTL. It'll save on our performance by using only FSLTL for the traffic. And therefore, it'll prevent the multiplayer built in from the sim from loading in like a full detail A380 or something like that, or a 350, whatever. So that's the benefit to it. And then also like cross sim, across beta and non-beta, one multiplayer server kind of thing, and then potentially cross sim as well, like at least Flight Sim 20 in 2024. So those are all the benefits, but when we're ever gonna, if we land at the airport, we can't get out and see each other's avatars, right? We can only do that through 2024 multiplayer. So it's like I want the best of both worlds. I mean, what would solve it is simply Microsoft or FSLTL or whoever figuring out how to make it so you can tick a box that says only use generic plane, and that works with FSLTL. It works with FSLTL and other, like AIG, FSLTL, at the default Asobo planes, the generic ones they have. All right, I think I saw Jack take off, right? So I'm going to go back to real time here. All right, I'm back in real time, dudes. Yeah, I don't know. Like, when the performance is really nice like it is right now, though, it's less of an issue. But I just like the idea of us not worrying about multiplayer, like what server you're on, all the times we have to send other people instructions on how to join us. Like, it could be as simple as download New Sky, click the injector button. That's it. In literally 2 clicks, you're in. But then you don't have nameplates with the injector. It doesn't support anything that doesn't have a generic model for it, like the cross card, for example. Just fix the LOD issues, yeah. What do I want to only use the Asobo generic aircraft? Yeah, that would be great. I mean, I do have it turned down from Ultra, but it will still load in some of them. Maybe if I turn it to low, maybe that's what it does. I mean, I should just test that. What if I go in here and I don't know if I've ever tried it on low. Because if you turn air traffic to off, it's going to the slider? What slider? Oh, low is generic only, is it? I remember in 2020 they had it so it was like they had a checkbox that said like use generic models for AI, use generic models for multiplayer. You used to run low only on your old setup. Yeah, because that's one of the biggest, that is one of the biggest frame killers in the sim that I think most people don't realize is that Microsoft loads in full 100% full res versions of planes. Like if Microsoft, if they had more than one thought when they thought of multiplayer, their one thought was, let's make multiplayer. The second thought should have been, hey, what about performance? And doesn't that mean we need to make a generic version of every single plane that's ever added to the sim, especially in the marketplace, so everything works and everyone can see each other's plane and it'd be good for business, just like in every other service and game that's ever existed with cosmetic stuff. You see what the person's in, you want that thing, so you buy it. If they just thought of that in their brains 5, 6 years ago, 7 years, whatever, when they started the project or even started 24, it's like we wouldn't have these problems. Like they just, for a plane to work in Flight Sim 24, it needs an FPS friendly model and it needs a full model. The full model is for when you own the plane. The FPS friendly model is for multiplayer. That's it. And if they ever do shared cockpit, well, they'll probably need some kind of restriction like, well, you can only be a passenger in a plane that, if you want to see the interior, you know, it can only be in a plane that you own or something. But, you know, they could probably still like put you inside a blank cockpit, you know, and you're like looking out and you can see the external view. Because I don't know how they would do that. Like then you'd be building full cabins for planes you don't own. That's a little weird, but they're working on generic models of every single plane. So if a developer makes, so the A350 gets made, for example, which it did, there's no, well, there probably is a generic model. So how does it work with liveries then? It just seems like a huge oversight when they launched 2020 that they didn't think that through and support it from like day one. Like, okay, you make a plane. It needs a full version for the person that owns it. It needs a multiplayer version that's bare bones and FPS friendly. No flushing toilets on the low res model. There, I don't think so. The A350 is more expensive than the 777 though, so nobody on Reddit's allowed to buy it. It's like $2 more. They're making more generic models than third-party aircraft. Every single plane made in history. So does that mean we'll never again see a full res plane loaded in if we don't own it? I mean, that's good if that's what they're doing. Say again, Couch 323. Nix 3, runway something left.
Couch 323, heavy New Orleans departure. Expect Nix 3, runway 16 left.
16 left. All right, we'll expect Nix 3, runway 16 left. Couch 323. All right, Nick's Hagar. Is that Hagar, I guess? Boston boss. We're expecting 1-6 left, so we're going to go to Jimmy Page, I guess. Jimmy Page. Jam, Roots, B-Book, Cliff, Quickie, Hudp, Rapids, Red Devil. So J Page, and then landing 1-6 left is up here at Quickie, 210 at 11,000. Top of descent, 80 miles. All right, let's grab the ATIS, 25.6, shift 4. Yep. All right, 25.6. I mean, I hope Microsoft can make it work with liveries, but I guess that's... It's just the livery matching doesn't seem to work. Like even with like FSLTL or even with the Microsoft stuff, like it never shows the livery anybody's running. Like all these guys were in that whatever Air Peace one and then the Aero Mexico one, even though none of them were running those liveries. All right, information Lima.
Denver Airport information Lima. 1308 Jules. Wind 140 8. Visibility 10. Clouds in 22 clouds. Temperature 08. Dew point climate 04. Altimeter 3010. VFR conditions. Land with runway 16 right, 16 left, 17 right. Departing runway 08, 17 left. Numerous trains in operation around Denver.
Alright, so to put in 1-6 left over here, so looks like we could probably use auto brakes 2. Auto brakes 1. 12,000 foot landing distance available. Runway length 12. Is that landing distance? I don't know if it shows displace thresholds. Anyway, we have a crap ton of runway. Alright, so VREF is 134. Shows 128 here. Is this flaps 30? Oh, flaps 25. Did it choose 25 automatically? I think it did. If I choose 30 and hit import. Oh, okay. Engine wings auto, yes. VREF add. Oh, it doesn't do add 5? No non-normal condition. I don't know if flaps 20. Do you guys know if flaps 25 or 30 are normal? I thought I was doing 30. Is 30 the max? It is. Maybe 25 is normal. Let me look it up. Let's see here. 25 is normal? Oh, okay, I was doing 30 all last time. Both? 777 normal landing flap setting. 777 200. Typical flap selections. Flap 20. Wait, what? That must not be the 200. Flaps 20. Do we have a flaps 20? Okay, we do. 15, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just no flaps 2. Alright, I guess I'll leave it on 25 then. 25, and it seems like auto brakes 3 was the default last time, but alright, I'll just do auto brakes 2, flaps 25. We're not in the descent yet, but you know, soon. 50 miles. Alright, maybe I shouldn't do that yet. Alright, then we're going to go down to 11,000. 11,000 at Quickie. And let me make sure that leg is in here. It is. And then vectors. And then kick me. 11,000. What is alert command supposed to do? Is there supposed to be something actually done with alert command? You flustered the controller at Kansas City? Heck yeah, let them have it. Show the robots who's boss. And I might actually land the plane. See? Just like I said at the beginning of the stream, we're not going to have any sim crashes. See that? Alrighty. So far, so good. It was because of chocolate bunny sacrifice? Chocolate bunny? Like Easter candy? That kind of chocolate bunny? That sounds pretty good, actually. I could go for some chocolate. I don't have, like, any snacks. I pretty rarely have snacks. Like every, I feel like every like month or so I'll get ice cream one time. My snacks are protein shakes. They're not working either. What stats would I like to see in the weekly roll-up? Oh, Beyond ATC let you request 1.6 right. Nice. It gave me 1.6, or it said to expect 1.6 right for me. Okay, it's on auto tilt. -2 auto, I think, is that what that is? Got traffic to my right, 1200 above. Yeah, they fixed the draw distance in the sim. I think that's one of the biggest things to fix is the draw distance. You know, besides like career mode bugs and mission, like, you know, amount of missions in planes and all that. Oh, sorry, I'm doing 1.6 left. You're right. Yeah, I got 1.6 left. I should probably write that down. Number of crashes, number of Borks flights. Oh, YouTube versus Twitch Borks. JT farts. Yeah, I had to put a cooldown in. False Bork reports, yep. We have a lot of weird lore. We got some weird stuff that we do. I'm actually seeing contrails from Cherokee. He's, wait, I see Versa's contrail too. Number of say intentions rants. Has it been like a whole month since they've done something cringy? Might be a record. I think the last thing was just the embarrassing self-promotion on like other Reddit accounts or whatever, posting as if they're customers. There's a narrow window, it'll let you request a different runway. Wait, why are we seeing... Why are we seeing contrails now? For multiplayer? Or is there a Beyond ATC plane up there? So like... It looks like it's Cherokee's contrail, but maybe there's a BATC plane up there? It's hard to tell. It looks like it's coming from him. Down here, there is a Beyond ATC plane I can see right here. No name above it with a contrail southwest. It's doing its little zigzag corrections. Oh, it's crabbed. It's got like the same kind of crab as I think Cherokee has. And you guys are pretty low. I'm just about to hit my TOD. Couch 323 is ready to descend.
Couch 323 heavy, roger, say new altitude.
What do you mean say new altitude? I said I'm ready to descend. Not I'm requesting a new altitude. What is this, like talking to the aliens and... It's talking to the aliens and smash sci-fi hit Arrival starring Amy Adams and Jeremy Renner? What are you doing? Come on, dude.
Couch 323 heavy, roger, say new altitude.
It's like talking to the No, not... What are they called? What are those things called? The something peds? Heptapods? Heptapods. Or what am I talking to, a heptapod here?
Request flight level 400.
That movie's great, by the way. It's free on YouTube.
Couch 323 heavy, flight level 400 is already your assigned cruise level.
Yeah, I know. Your snack is tequila while you fly at night. Oh yeah, dude. I just drank a beverage here. I'm all out of beer. So, all right, don't make fun of me, okay? All right, you guys are gonna make fun of me. I order beer 99.9% of the time from a local beer place, and this time though I was like, I'm gonna try something different. I ordered a couple different beers, and then I ordered a hard kombucha. And, you know, it's a little 5% guava and mint. It's not bad. I don't think I'm gonna order it again, but so I'm trying. You know, I took a risk. Okay? I took a risk. I know it sounds very LA. Alright, we're in the descent. Anyway, I have one more of those left, and then... then nothing. Menthol of kombucha? You lost the rest of us at kombucha? Yeah. I probably had kombucha like 5 times in my life. Yuck kombucha, hard kombucha sounds better. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I don't think I'd pick it again, but I'm a beer fan, but I just decided to try something different, you know? Every now and then you gotta try something different. My Denver passengers would love a hard kombucha. Yeah. I mean, they have been through a weird teleporting experience today. They blacked out, and then suddenly they were back on the ground in New Orleans, and then suddenly after takeoff, they just insta-warped like 15,000 feet higher. Yeah, West Coast IPA. Yeah, I'll drink like pretty much any type of beer. I just like trying them all. All the craft beers, or I mean, I'll drink a Modelo, you know. But also I want like a really nice craft beer too. Try all the local stuff, try all the imported stuff. Yeah, good stuff. I like it. What did I say? Auto brakes 2 maybe? Landing data, VREF and minimums. So they're giving us 16 left. Let's go down here. Approach. Oops, runway. Oh yeah, we can change it in here. Oops, up here. 16 left. ILS 16 left. Oh my god, Kipper. You kidding me? That's me. Tushner? Kaylee. Kaylee is north. Kipper's north. They're all north. All right, I'll just put in Kipper, I guess. It's a little bit to the east. How do you change the landing elevation? It should be automatic based off the database. I don't know that I've ever had to put it in manually. You have to put it in manually in the 737, but in this and in like the Airbus, it normally does it in the FMC, I think. I don't think I've ever had to change it. Is it in our VNav page? Forecast. Oh, off-path descent. Where do we put our landing altitude? Yeah, I've never changed it. How do you change the landing elevation? Oh, this is why you ask. You're usually 738. Yeah, I haven't done it myself. I think it's just automatic based on your destination and the database, but I don't know if there's a way to change it. You modified SimBrief, was able to get 1.6 left? Oh, you like re-imported it into Beyond ATC? Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to do it. I mean, there's got to be a way to override it or at least review it. Does it show it in the air page here? Okay, so here we have landing altitude auto. How do I override that though? Landing altitude is auto if you go over here and click on the air page.
Contact Denver Center 125.905.
So I don't know how we could
Center
modify it though.
125.905, couch 323 heavy. Denver Center, couch 323 heavy, descending flight level 218 for flight level 190.
It's not in our approach reference stuff. Takeoff approach nav data. On the overhead bottom right. On the overhead in the bottom right. Anti-ice.
Southwest 114, descending via Nix Tree.
Bottom right.
Level 208. Southwest 114.
Oh, right here, I see. Oh, there you go. Nice, nice. I got it. Okay. Over here. There you go. YouTube chat to the rescue. Bob knows where it is. Bottom right. Oh, so did Iceman. Yeah, right over here. Okay. So you have to go up here and turn this somehow. It says push. Okay, yeah, when you push it, it says man, auto, and man. Yep. And now it's at 54. I can't turn it, actually. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. It doesn't act like it should. Okay, yeah. When I'm clicking, you have to click. I can't roll it with my... Oh, wait. Now I can roll it with my mouse wheel once I clicked it once. That was weird. Okay, that's changing it. Yeah, 2900 manual. Nice. And then click again, back to auto. There it is. Nice. I don't know why. There's something with it that's weird to click. It wasn't like turning it. Yeah, when I click it... Oh, I see. Yeah, this is... They need to... Alright, this is not very 2024. So with the lock interaction, like... When I click, if I point in the middle and use my mouse wheel, it should turn it, but it doesn't. You have to point to the side, get the legacy cursor, which shouldn't even be shown, and then you can use your mouse wheel on it if you want to. And then click again to put it back to auto. Interesting. You're going to use radio for auto so you don't have to scroll 5,000 plus feet? Yeah, that's a fun one. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, I should put in minimums and check our RadNav page. All right, 111.1 ILS. Yep, okay, localizer with GME. ILTT is the identifier. Final approach course is 173, which matches. go around is going out here to Bruise and holding. Elevation 5434, and then we got 7,000 for our final altitude, capturing the glide slope that brings us down 3 degrees to the runway, and Cat 1 minimums 5560. So let's see how long that takes. Barrow minimums. Luckily, you can just click and hold your mouse button. Let's see the acceleration. It's going one at a time. I don't know if you guys can see the numbers, but there, the numbers are at the bottom. Oh my god. How about if I roll the mouse wheel? Oh, if you roll the mouse wheel, it goes faster. Oh yeah, it goes a lot faster if you point at the right thing and you roll your mouse wheel. This is still going to take a while, though. This is where if you had like a really small, heavy hamster, this would be really useful. You just put it on your mouse wheel facing, you know, the right direction. And just let it exercise, so it would be, you know, just moving the mouse wheel for you. That's the strat. All right, 5560. Oh god, the lag. It's got some weird lag with it too. Oh my god, come on. All right, I'm just gonna click.
Denver Center.
There's no lag when you single click though. That's super weird.
Flight level 208.
Patent the idea.
Southwest 285, Denver Center, copy.
You can type in the Barrow and the EFIS and the FMC. What? Menu. Right side, R1, then R2. Oh, the EFIS control. Oh my god. Holy crap, Jewel. Marry me. 5560 min set. Dude, heck yeah. Oh, you can change the Barrow here too? Standard Barrow is set. Oh, that's insane, dude.
Good morning, climb, maintain flight level 350.
Climb, maintain flight level 350, Delta 325.
Jewel, I swear Jewel knows everything. I swear. Destination airport weather altimeter 3011. Why can't I turn this for the pre-selector? It's broken. Is it because I'm on this screen?
37, descending via Clash 4, flight level 206.
Dude, it takes away all control from the top. What the heck? I can't change it anymore. I guess you have to go back in and turn it off? Yeah, you do. Oh, that sucks. They need to fix that. Why can't we use both at the same time? Because it's too hard if I change the number here for it to change the number down here. What the heck? Yeah, what's really weird is if you use your mouse wheel, it goes really slowly and then accelerates fast. If you click and hold, it goes very slowly one at a time. And if you click rapidly, it goes really, like it goes fast to every click. There's some really weird knob interactions.
Southwest 114.
3011. I mean, I guess we have options of how we want to use it, which is kind of nice, but it's still a little non-standard. Click, hold, and drag left? What the hell? Oh my god. That's so weird. I guess that's helpful? Now that I know it. Okay. Alright. I'll try to embrace it. It's gonna be hard, you know? It's like that in the real plane. You grab it and then you move your hand over here near the window. It doesn't spin, it's a twist and a hold. Interesting. So wait, are you saying that the further you twist it, the more it accelerates? And then when you let go, it goes back to the center position? Like does it spring back? It's not a rotary knob, it's a twist and hold. Ah, okay, okay. Hold on, are you guys saying that my ignorance is showing? Is that what you're saying? I hate streaming. This sucks. A firm. Damn it. I'm gonna need that other hard kombucha stat. Alright, looks like we're going... Need to go down to where here? Alright, we probably don't need to go all the way to Kipper. What's the MSA? So it's 9,200. Does this... This is minimum sector altitude, right? So we can go down to 9,200, I think. We're going to turn right, and then it'll leave us at 11,000. I'll probably just get it ready to go direct to one of these intermediate fixes here. We can go to Joe Bob at 10,000. Joe Bob at 10,000, then we'll be down all the way to 7,000 at Leeds. I'll just put in 7,000. Your ignorance equals my knowledge. When I try to convince a non-Av friend to play the game, you don't need to know everything. Oh yeah, I knew nothing. Literally nothing when I started simming in right before 2020 came out. I feel like there's just so many basics I still don't know. Like, I can't like describe how a piston engine works, you know, like things like that are just... I'm more about, you know, what buttons do you hit? Well, that scenery kind is loading in. Bob's already on the ground. It is spring loaded, yeah. Yeah, Peter, I crashed once, but then I uninstalled a bunch of stuff. It's probably something... It's probably just stuff from my massive library that has lots of 2020 stuff in it, so I just need to stop using any... It seems like 2020 sceneries are decent. I think the safest thing is to not activate anything that says unverified next to it in the library.
Delta 325, contact Denver Center 133.905.
Like, how is his plane invisible 3.5 miles away?
Delta 325.
Legion 237, contact Denver approach 119.3.
Alright, we are on a 352 heading. Oh, we can do track in this. That's beautiful. Vectors 353 heading, it says. We can just do heading hold, I guess. Alright, and then 7,000. So here we got kick me 8,000 or above, so I'll bring that up here. I'll wait until we get like parallel to it, I guess. Or perpendicular to it. You're in your longitude. I'm very thin, sir. Yeah, I don't know what Scoby, whatever slime is. I assume it's some sort of natural things left behind. Is it doo-doo? What is it? I don't know what it is. Alright, there's our profile. Sweet. Alright, execute LNAV. Flexi. I'm just gonna go to Denver Tower because apparently we're not on tower. Or maybe I'll go to approach. There we go. Somehow we didn't switch over to Denver approach.
Couch 323 heavy through 9,200 for flight level 190.
All right, let's get low. Whoops.
Couch 323 heavy, Denver departure, roger.
7,000 Loke.
Couch 323 heavy, turn right, heading 330.
No.
Turn
Cabin
right,
ready.
heading
Auto brake 2.
Couch 323 heavy.
Speed brake armed. $20 takeoffs and 3 landings. I think so. Maybe not 20. Maybe like... It could be close to 10. 10 to 3.
323 heavy, turn left, heading 070.
Turn left, heading 070. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, we got Locon already. And go around is climb 12,000. Right turn heading 218 intercepts. Oh, the 254 FQF radial Falcon 116.3. I guess we should turn on 116.3. Down here. All right, I'm gonna get flaps 1. Flaps 5. I mean, we got the glide slope right here. All right, flaps 5. And we have the speed. Let's bring it. It is already down to flaps 5 speed. Auto brakes armed. All right, 1.6 left. Got a 9 knot headwind so far. 2,500. All right, let's get gear down. Flaps 15. Bug the 15 speed. VRAM is 135, so we'll go 140. 9 knot headwinds. Actually, it's not a total headwind. Prog page 2. Yeah, 9 knot headwind. Turn left. No way, dude.
Turn left, heading 0 for 5. Couch 323 heavy.
0 for 5.
Southwest 114, turn left, heading tree 5, descend and maintain 9,000 feet. Altimeter tree 011, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 335.
All right, flaps 20.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet. Altimeter 3011, Southwest 114.
And flaps 25. Would you say you're on my... You're directly to my left? You must be talking to Jack.
Couch tree 23 heavy, turn left, heading 030.
No.
Turn left, heading 030, couch 323
All right, autopilot's
heavy.
off. Auto throttle off. Checklist incomplete. Be quiet.
Denver approach, southwest 5416, 16,600 feet with information, Mike.
Southwest 5416, Denver approach.
50 for 16.
Expect the visual approach runway 17 right.
Altimeter tree 011, expect the visual
We are
approach
right on the
runway
glide slope.
17 right, southwest 5416.
Minimums. $100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Southwest 114.
Oh boy, we're floating.
Turn left, heading
Uh-oh.
240. Intercept
No,
the 17
no,
right
no,
localizer.
no, come
900
on.
feet.
What?
Turn left, heading 240. Intercept the 17 right localizer.
Oh
Descend
my
maintain
god,
7,900
dude.
feet.
Come
Southwest 114.
on. What is happening? Oh my god. This is so stupid. What the hell is going on with this sim, man?
Airport is at your 10 o'clock 12 miles. Report the field in sight.
It's gotta be GSX, man. It has to be GSX. What is loading on the ground at that point? GSX. GSX is gonna load as soon as I touch the ground, isn't it?
Cleared visual approach 17 right.
I swear it's GSX.
Allegiant 237.
You think it's 2K FSLTL? Is anybody else using 2K FSLTL?
Heading 340, Allegiant 237.
Southwest
I did have two landings last night.
Maintain 9,000 feet. Altimeter tree 011. Vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading tree 5. Descend, maintain 9,000 feet. Altimeter tree 011. Southwest.
You have GSX. Wait, does anybody else have? Okay, Warlock has performance, texture, FSLTL, no crashes.
Contact Denver Tower 124.3.
Oh man.
Contact Tower 124.3, Southwest.
Whatever it is he likes to drink, we'll drink right now. Oh, I'm gonna grab a drink. I will do that. Don't even worry. Oh man. This is... Have I landed twice, I think? That was gonna be a night. It was gonna be a long landing for sure, but it was gonna be pretty soft, I think. What a pain in the butt. Like everything that I use, somebody else is using without crashes. Yeah, I installed the 2K FSLTL as instructed. And I mean, we just saw a Southwest flight below me like we were looking at, like it's working. I don't know. It's usually a bad idea to install stuff like that in general, so using the official one makes more sense. I'll reinstall the official one. It's downloading it right now. I'm gonna use the restroom and we'll do a flight from, I don't know, we can do wherever you guys want. We could go from Denver. Do Denver and then something else, but I'm gonna go grab a beverage and use the bathroom, and then hopefully FSLTL will be done. It's at 30% downloaded. I think the extraction takes the longest, so I'll be right back. All right, they're decompressing. 27%. Kept showing you FSLTL generic medium. It's because I turned it to, I don't know. I wish, like, we didn't even need FSLTL. I wish that Beyond ATC just used all of the default Flight Sim 2024 generic models instead. What's up, Dred? A beautiful crab right there. Thank you. Thank you for that. Be right back. Oh, disco lights too. I missed those. Thank you, Campbell. Thanks, Rookie. Volanta Elevate X FS. Wait, use 2 trackers? Uh oh. At the same time. On air, New Sky. And why would you use Volanta and Elevate X at the same time? Beyond AGC and a fly-by-wire plane. Never have any of these issues. Well, lucky you. All I like to do is be anybody but myself, and I wouldn't have these issues. Damn. I mean, I wasn't crashing for a long time. Whatever they did in the last 2 Sim Update 2 builds somehow just absolutely wrecked my sim. I almost changed nothing. Yeah, you don't use GSX. If GSX didn't have such a good like pushback thing, then I probably wouldn't use it. That's all I really want from GSX is the pushback. Or it's kind of nice, I guess. Snacks were provided. Yeah, sorry, I grabbed a little protein bar. And a hard kombucha. I'm out of beer. Oh, recent changes in weather in LA? No, I've barely been outside, honestly. I'm the biggest hermit. It's gonna be hot next weekend. Yeah, it's weird how we'll just have like a random day that where it's 75 to 80. Do they sell beer at convenience stores? Yeah. You can get like, yeah, you can go to a convenience store, a grocery store, like all over the place. Okay, FSLTL is installed. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. All right, where are we flying? Anybody? Jack? Any ideas? Oh, Sawyer! NSF Sawyer has blessed us for 4 months with his presence. Well, it's 4 months in a row. I think if you miss like 1 day or like 1 minute, it's like, that's not in a row anymore. Thanks for 4 months in a row, Sawyer. Pick a very vanilla airport. Attempt number 2. This time you're going to try to not hit toga at 300 feet. You mean on your, when you're about to land, you hit toga? Oh my God. What a beautiful sound. Rock, thank you for 13 months, dude. What a nice sounding chair. I know you're, Sawyer's double dipping. On YouTube and Twitch. He did? I was behind him. Wait, you hit the toga button on final? Where's your toga button? Well, it hasn't only been 4 months. Oh, I'm not AFK anymore. Whoops. Use Elevate X as you're testing it and Volanta for redundancy. Oh my God, it's not even Elevate X that's the problem, and I'm still crashing. Do we want to take off from Denver or somewhere else? If you go to disconnect the auto throttle, it'll hit Toga? Wait, what? You mean if you go up and you try to turn off the 2 auto throttle switches? There's like is there like a Toga click spot up there? Is that what happens? There's like a invisible spot? I mean, there's not really much more I can delete. I could go in and delete literally everything that's for 2020. If I go to 2020 though, the things I have installed are verified. Like you guys are probably running a lot of the same stuff, the scenery. Like I shouldn't have anything here. Yeah, those are disabled. All of those are disabled. It's literally everything that's disabled. So these are all the 2020 things that I have on. Just a bunch of airports, the modern cities, which I don't even think includes Denver. I mean, it might, but it's been verified, so just try without FSLTL. The problem is, without FSLTL, I get no ATC, which is the most annoying part. Well, I could, yeah, I could just turn off traffic injection, I guess. Well, I just reinstalled FSLTL. You know, what if I try to start this plane, like, just depart in the air and see what happens? New Sky, the best autosave? Yeah, New Skies is really good. On Air has the best tracking and internet points. Yeah, I think I agree with that. New Sky has... Yeah, the thing about New Sky is I don't know why I want to earn anything with New Sky. I guess it's just your pilot rating and the airline rating. That's it. You're not like, with no economy, it feels a little weird. So yeah, I mean, On Air Company is great. On Air Company has a resume feature as well. It just like slews you. I don't know, but it must put you at the right altitude as well. Yeah, I do like how New Skies works. If you hit the button on throttle, it'll set it to Toga. You flip the 2 switches manually and it worked. The button, yeah, the button for when I was on final before I crashed, I hit my auto throttle disconnect shortcut, and it, on the, like, it's not called the eCam, like on the MFD or whatever, it showed the message that it had been disconnected, even though physically it didn't move. You like New Sky's rating system, lean enough? Yeah, we used New Sky for a while because we didn't really want to deal with the economy side, and actually more recently we tried to do On Air again as a VA, and like one of our fellow couch captains, Lithona, put in a lot of time, like working on it. Him and Bear worked on it a bunch, and like it was fun for a little bit, and then it just got so I wasn't even helping manage the thing, and it felt like too much work. Like, it's just too much. It's so much. Leave the auto throttle on, but I want a smooth landing. Actually, with the auto throttle, I don't even know. So in the Boeing with an auto throttle on landing, you have control of the airspeed selected in the MCP. Do you pull it down to your VREF speed as you're getting towards the threshold, or do you leave it at VREF +5 until you pull the throttle to idle? New Sky's more fun for pilots. Yeah, we were, I mean, we did it for a while. We did New Sky for a while, like months of grinding to try to get #1 on the boards, which we did very briefly and then stopped. This is a really bad idea, but I just want to see if the sim crashes. Like the plane is not meant to, you know, be used this way. Yeah, the risk with Yeah, the 10.0 challenges and awards. Oh, VREF +5, it automatically pulls it. Oh, it automatically pulls the throttle back on the 777? You don't pull it to idle? You just don't touch. You don't touch the throttle at all? What the heck? Does that mean the only time you touch the throttle is for taxi? It does? Huh. Well, that that approach state loading didn't seem to work unless it's still booting up. The gear handle's down. I'm just curious if I fly for a minute if this thing is gonna get wrecked again. Yeah, with an Airbus, you still pull the throttle to idle, right? When it tells you to. Do you guys that are at Denver want to fly from Denver? Freelancing in Air, for Air Canada and On Air, yeah. So you can get your own 330. Denver to Las Vegas. Alrighty, we will we'll see when my next crash happens. So the step this time was, I feel like I just went through this like several months ago in troubleshooting, like the same thing. All right, I'll load in at Denver to Vegas. I think I have photogrammetry off too. Yeah, photogrammetry's off. I usually keep this at 100. Maybe I'll put it to unlimited again. I don't know. Do I want the GE engines? I think they sounded pretty good. What's up, Lone? When I get the chance, can I look at your message? Oh, on Xbox, when you try to start the flight using the controller, it says download offline files. What the heck? Download offline files. When you just hit the fly button, the yellow fly button? That's on 2024? I've only played on Xbox like 3 times, so I unfortunately won't know the answer. .2020 version? Do I have to activate GSX? Okay, let's just go over to New Sky. I guess I'm gonna leave that flight alone. Book a new flight. Denver to Las Vegas, we said. 772 with the GE engines. 323 packs. Hour and 40 minutes. Departing at 5. It's in 15 minutes. Let's set it to 5:25. All right, book flight. Generate. So, I mean, I could try... Oh, see you, Jack. Have a good one. Not your best rating. Yeah, Boeing. Boeing is... I think I like flying Boeing better, but yeah, it's been so long. Feel the same way. It tells you that, but with your mouse, but it works. With your mouse, it works. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, if it works, then I don't know. I would just Google it. I haven't been on 2020 for like 6 months, and I've never played it on Xbox. So yeah, I don't know the answer. Sorry. You spent 90 minutes trying to load into Sim Update 2. Persistent low bandwidth error would not let you spawn anywhere. What the heck? And your internet's fine? I haven't seen the low bandwidth one for a while. I've gotten the GPU like VRAM thing every now and then. Okay, Beyond ATC is loading. Start the flight here. Our OFP, let's grab the route. Denver 17 left, Connor 7 departure. Oh, that's cool. It shows the traffic around right here too. That's neat. Gigabit internet's ripping fine. That's weird. I mean, you could try, if you have a VPN, you could try one. I know it's silly, but a long time ago that helped me when I was having problems with like photogrammetry stuff or aerial images loading in, and I used one for like a couple weeks and it worked fine, like until the problem was solved. Alrighty, here we go again. Let's see what we're doing. All right, let's get the battery on. Emergency exit lights armed. Primary, secondary. All right, I'm just gonna get everything to auto. And nav light's already on. And ADIRU. Alright, let me set the route. Set route in the bot. There we go. Have a good one, Jack. Yeah, Andy, if you have a VPN that lets you do like split tunnel or whatever it is, like I have one called private internet access, and it has a feature called split tunnel. It's like you just choose which apps use the VPN and which don't. So I have like my web browser, for example, use the VPN with like an ad blocker thing within the VPN, whereas my flight sim doesn't. But you could just, if you have a feature like that, you could just add the flight sim. I mean, that's probably going to be most of your bandwidth anyway, but all right, Volanta, add a flight plan. All right, flight plan, and then EFB here. Request data from SimBrief. All right, we got 11 knot winds, 150 at 11. It's expecting runway 17 left. Connor for the departure procedure. All right, reload SimBrief. Reposition aircraft. Oh, why did it just disappear? Reposition aircraft. All right, request refueling, request boarding.
Truck is on its way. Boarding requested. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, I won't. Alright, FMC and NIT. Let's grab the GPS. Whoa. Where'd it go? Arm. Why does this always go away? Set. Was I pasted it down there and then the line changes completely? I guess that's what it's supposed to do. Alright, KDEN. Did you miss anything? Just me crashing on touchdown.
Passengers boarding started.
Of course.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the
Yep, I crashed when my wheels touched the ground, no joke. Alright, let's get our IFR clearance.
Couch 323 Heavy, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Mick Karen.
Actions, fuel, SimBrief dispatch, view.
Couch 323 Heavy, Denver clearance, cleared to Mick Karen
36, 861.
Connor 7 departure with the Werner transition, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 127.05.
Are you sure about that?
122.
Are you sure about that? Yeah, I hope that's
Cleared
the
to
last
Mick
crash
Karen
ever.
Airport. Connor 7 departure with the Werner transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 127.05. Squawk for 122. Couch
Oh, nice, it opened those
323
automatically,
Heavy.
okay. Well, that works.
Couch 323 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.85 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.85 when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch
Alright, we set the
323
fuel, we
Heavy.
set the packs. So we can already do all of our takeoff performance stuff. It is nice with Phoenix where like if you choose to do the loading, like you actually have to wait for the final load sheet and everything, but... Okay, let's go over here, performance tool, imports, and we're expecting 17 left. 17 left. A little bit of an upslope, 12,000 feet. Import from aircraft, optimum flap and rating. Okay, so if we do aircraft, this gives us our current weight. If we do OFP, that gives us our estimated takeoff weight. All right, import the weather, 3011, temp is 4, calculate. D-rated 2 as usual, flaps 5 and 33 for the temp. All right, performance, init request. You think your sim's doing 2x speed like mine the other night? How did I fix it? You could try... Was it the EFB? How did we fix it? Try clicking up here where the chrono knob is right here on the clock. Click the top left knob to the right. It's got a left and a right. Click the right side of it and see if it changes the numbers here back to amber. It should be in green if it's accelerating and amber if it's in 1x speed. If that doesn't work, I think you can go to the FMC, like under FS Actions, Auto Cruise, and then turn off Auto Time Compression here. How many landings? 2. Yeah, I think I did 2. I think I did 2 landings yesterday after uninstalling GSX and FSLTL. Yeah, GSX is doing fine with the exception of this hilarious jetway. Does it load the packs in here? Oh, it reset my cameras in this plane too. Maybe it's from changing to sim update 2. And I don't have the seated packs on. Okay, let's go down here and finish this. Zero fuel weight, 440. And over here, estimated zero fuel weight is 384,171.
United 1375 at ramp Bravo 69er. Request pushback. And
Oh,
engine
right. It's
start.
because of this stupid... Oh, my God, dude. Why doesn't it just look at the actual weight?
United 1375, Denver ground.
Okay, this is why I have to do this.
Face east.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east. United 1375.
All right, 3840, 420.9. Cruise altitude is 38,380. Cost index 120. That's correct. Okay, thrust limit, selected temp. Let's go. And before we do that, let's go here. Route request. Oh, I didn't do that yet. Payload and fuel. We don't need to do that. It should be done already. Oh, I forgot to start with route request. Oops. You just caught up in the bird trek? Oh, nice, nice. Classic bird trekking. Alright, load. We got the uplink. Couch 323, Denver to Las Vegas. Okay, and runway 17 left. Activate. Okay, departure. We got 17 left. The Connor 7. Let me double check beyond ATC. Yeah, we got Connor 7, Werner, and 4122. So we got Werner. Let me get 4122 before I forget.
American 2078. Have a good morning.
4122. Alrighty, that's all set. And then our arrival, Las Vegas, expecting runway 26 left. The Chow 3. ILS 26 left. Transition is gap.
United 1375.
Let's pick a random one of these.
Request taxi to the active.
Alright, I'm gonna go here.
Runway 8 taxi via
Oops,
Bravo
view
November,
and then import
Kilo
route.
Charlie November, Echo Delta Mike.
Runway 8 taxi via Bravo November. Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike, United 1375.
No significant weather. Alright, flight planner. Charts. Alright, let's hit recall. And we got all that in, so we can do flaps 5 now. Actually, we need to go to previous for takeoff, or whoops, thrust limit. Alright, so it was derated 2. Select temp was what, 33? 33 and flaps 5 as usual. 33. Oops, 533. Alright, 33 derated 2, flaps 5. CG, 28.4, 1, 2, 3, 140 for V2. Put that up here. Alright, 140. Campbell says, I've been on a stay-at-home vacation the last week. Sad to have it coming to... Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, the hermit vacation. It's the best.
United 1156, Denver ground. Pushback approved. Face east.
Darth Vader? What's going on?
Pushback approved. Face east. United 1156.
Alright, should leave this on ground connection so we can get rid of the GPU when we're ready. Alright, so let's take a look at the SID over here. The Connor 7 RNAV. Oh my god, I know how to do this now. We can just find the top altitude in that other sheet. So we have to go to the airport. So we go to Denver. Charts. This is because of heck. Miscellaneous. Wait. It's not there. Is it under departures maybe? Oh yeah, it's got the white sheet right next to him. Oh, here it's under departures. Okay, so we got 17 left. And the Connor. So it'd be nice if they change it so it auto pin this. Okay, so we just go here. Initial climb, flight level 230. So sweet. All right, 230. All right, that's all pinned. All right, let's hit comma. Oh, good timing.
Altimeter 3011.
All right, 3011. It's all synced.
United 1156, ready to taxi to the active.
United 1156, runway 8 taxi via Kilo. Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike.
Runway 8 taxi via Kilo. Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike, United 1156.
United 1375, contact Denver Tower 132.35.
Wow, this is an intense song. What is happening here?
132.35, United 1375.
Hello? Oh, weird. Okay. This might be a little better. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Is this north up? It is. Okay. Nice. All right. How are our packs doing? Nice. We're almost done. All right, let's request our push and start then. Which is all the cargo's good. Okay. Ground operations, door management. Let's get the APU on. Seatbelt sign on, APU on. Anti-ice is on auto. Oh, it says cargo closing. Oh, it is closing it. Nice. Okay, so GSX will automatically do the cargo part with the 777. Okay, all arms. I mean, I'm doing pilot things. Wow. Okay, APU.
Southwest 9er28. Gate Charlie 45, request pushback and engine start.
Alright, let's get our parking brake on, and then we can release the GPU soon. And wait for secondary power to go off. I think that's kind of an indicator that the APU's on, and then also this will say APU running. Alright, checklist, oxygen, flight instruments, flight deck door close and lock, we did that. MCP V2 140 is set up here. Rotation speed in V2 are right here, 136 and 140. CDU pre-flight, yeah, we set our route and everything. Trim needs to be set, 3.75, nose down a little bit. There we go, 3.75, that's done. Can you click normal to check it? No, you can't. All right, taxi and takeoff briefing. We're going to runway 17 left. All right, beacon on. Denver ground, couch 323, ready to push and start.
23 Heavy, Denver ground, pushback and engine start approved, face east.
Pushback and engine start approved, face east, couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, face east.
United 1156, contact Denver Tower 132.35, see you.
Alright, prepare for push and departure. So I want to request de-icing treatment.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until
Southwest 928. Request taxi to the active.
I wonder if the Pmdg handles the icing, like we have icing on it natively.
Southwest 928, runway 8 taxi via Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike.
Runway 8 taxi via Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike, Southwest 928.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, ready for pushback. Let's get the ground power removed and shocks removed. Parking brakes on. Flight directors, and we have the checklist.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Bypass pin. Heck yeah. Wing McDo? No, I know it's cool, but I just love a minimal setup. I don't have, you know, I just have throttle, keyboard, mouse, throttle stick, and rudder pedals, and that's it.
Locking gear.
I have a pretty small desk, like, by choice. Like, I would need a much bigger setup with a lot more space and stuff. I just have a little sit-stand desk. Pretty simple setup. They look really cool, though. Probably be nice to use them. I just also like for streaming that you can see everything I'm doing, basically. You know, there's not too much mystery of what I'm hitting when. I just kind of show as much as possible, just so if people want to know what I'm doing, they can tell.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push.
All right, parking brake released.
Please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Yes, sir. We will wait. Yeah, I don't know how many more of you guys have the wind wing. I think JT got it and loves it. Seems to love it. Oh, see you, JT. Have a good one, dude. But yeah, I'm guessing a bunch of other people have it too. And I just, yeah, you know, I like having a very light setup, you know.
Delta 2002, ramp Alpha 41 Whiskey. Request pushback and engine start.
All right, recall checked. Engine shut down. That's true.
Delta 2002, Denver ground, pushback approved. Face east.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east, Delta 2002.
That wheel going crazy. I probably need to configure it to use the heavier duty pushback tug, right? The lifter version. It's messing up my nose wheel. That is a heavy duty. It's just messing up my nose wheel though.
Southwest 928. Contact Denver Tower 132.35.
Contact Tower 132.35, Southwest 928.
Set parking brakes.
The PU Korea CDU, you're in love with it? Use it on any plane in the sim? How much is that thing?
Delta 2002, November, Bravo Sierra, Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike.
Tow truck disconnected.
Runway 8
Bypass
taxi via
maneuver.
Alpha November, Bravo Sierra, Kilo, Charlie
Left is
November,
clear.
Echo Delta,
Right is clear.
Mike, Delta 2002.
Oh, it needs an HDMI. $280, $80 for different keypads. Comes with one for free of your choice. Yeah, the versatility sounds nice. I mean, don't you... Because you can't use, like, the CDU... You can't use, like, the...
Clear to start engines.
The... Whoops. You can't use, like, the Wing Boeing one with the Airbus, can you?
Frontier Flight 1509, Gate Alpha Tree 6. Request pushback and engine start.
Frontier Flight 1509, Denver ground, pushback approved, face east.
Pushback and engine start approved, face east. Frontier Flight 1509.
Alright, engine uno. Don't mind the glitching on the engine, it's because of frame gen. If I turn frame gen off, how good are we looking? Not sponsored. Use the Airbus plate with the A330 or A300 320 330. Boeing one with a 737 iFly Max 777 and repurposed for the Embraer and CRJ. Nice. Oh, that's awesome, man. Heck yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably why, since I fly both the Boeing and the Airbus and, like, you know, a bunch of random planes, I feel like I wouldn't be using just one of them. If I just had, like, one of them, I wouldn't want both. So yeah, something more versatile. Can't get more versatile than the mouse and the keyboard, really. So yeah, I just keep it simple, I guess. But I also have limited desk space and want it to be clean and minimal. Okay, looks good up here. Packs are on auto. Turn the APU off.
Frontier Flight 1509. Request taxi to the active.
Let's get flaps to 5.
Frontier Flight 1509, runway 8 taxi via Alpha Sierra, Alpha Echo, Alpha November, Bravo Sierra,
Just a fuel pump?
Kilo, Charlie November,
Oops.
Echo Delta, Mike.
Runway 8 taxi via
Alright, TCAS off, and we have no center fuel, I don't think.
Bravo Sierra, Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike.
Yeah, empty center
Flight
fuel.
1509.
Alright, auto brake set to RTO. Flight controls are always fine. Ground equipment is clear. Okay. And we're not on TARA yet. Denver ground couch, 323, ready to taxi.
Couch 323 heavy, runway 17, left taxi via Bravo Sierra, Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta.
Bravo Sierra.
Runway 17, left taxi via Bravo Sierra, Kilo, Charlie
Kilo.
November, Echo Delta, couch 323 heavy.
Wait, we're going 17 left, all the way north. Kilo Charlie Sierra? Oh, over here, there we go.
Delta 2002, contact Denver Tower 132.35, see you.
Over to Tower 132.35, Delta 2002.
Kilos here. Charlie November. I said Charlie Sierra. There, Charlie Sierra. Oh, 17 right. Oh, did they change me to 17 right? Oh, it says 17 left, but then it says... Oh, wait, hold on. Charlie November... And then Echo Delta. Oh, what's up, Tommy? ATC voices are beyond ATC. Alright, let's get the parking brake off. Do it one at a time. You're sauced and ready to fly? Heck yeah, dude. Alright, I see Jewel. 777. He's got the GEs as well. I think I saw Bob in front of me. Maybe he's hidden. Someone's way over there. FSLTL traffic. Alright, we're supposed to go over here to Bravo Sierra, then Kilo, Charlie November, then Echo Delta. Yeah, I keep forgetting I can move this up here. Alright, you're holding short of 17 left. Nice. Yeah, if you fly IFR, especially airliners, then Beyond ATC is great. We're hoping they do VFR this year. Alright, this is, oh, this line right here. Yes, follow the line. Very good. Okay, yeah, these taxiway maps are really nice. If you switch it to IFR low or high on the Navigraph map option, then they're really good. The default one that's zooming is a little weirder, I think. Alright, then we're going Kilo up here to the left. Alright, left turn here onto Kilo.
Frontier Flight 3230, at Gate Alpha Tree 2, request pushback and engine start.
Frontier Flight 3230, Denver ground, pushback approved, face east.
Pushback approved, face east, Frontier Flight 3230.
Alright, we're on Kilo, then we're going to turn right on Charlie November. This is Bravo November, then... They must have been Bravo November, right? Where is Charlie November? Oh no, Charlie November's right here. Oh no, it is good. Then Echo Delta. Okay, nice. It does match. Nice. Doesn't always, and sometimes I have to use the Beyond ATC map. Oh, that down view is kind of nice too. Instead of up, you get this. Down, you get this. It just kind of zooms in a little bit. I guess that's good for landing. Actually, it gives you a little wider angle. Can't see my ground speed though. Alright, Charlie November's right here. And then Echo Delta.
Frontier Flight 3230, taxi for departure.
Alright, we see Bob now. We found him.
Frontier Flight 3230, runway 8 taxi via...
Oh, you're gonna call it a night and read some FAA manuals. Nice, alright. See you, Campbell. Have a good one, man. Thanks for all the biddies tonight. Appreciate it.
Runway 8
See you this weekend, probably.
Alpha Sierra, Alpha Echo, Alpha November, Bravo Sierra, Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike, Frontier Flight 3230.
Alright, we got the Connor 7 departure.
Contact Denver Tower 132.35. Have a good morning.
Over to Tower 132.35, Frontier Flight 1509.
I'm a 2024 Sky Dude. Oh, wow, beautiful. We took the scenic route. Somebody's departing right there. FSLTL. Frontier. It just like teleported into the air.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Denver Tower 132.35.
Contact Tower 132.35.
Alright, flaps 5,
Couch
TCAS is
323 heavy.
off. RTO. United's one airline. Oh, you've never flown on? I think I've flown on United. Look at how shiny that Aero Mexico livery is. It's beautiful. Looks like Jewel got held up. Alright, Bob's on the way. On the way out. Oh yeah, I should watch his departure. What am I doing? Those engines sounded pretty good too. I think they sound better in multiplayer than they do in your own plane. Denver Tower Couch 323, holding short 17 left, ready for departure.
Couch 323 Heavy, Denver Tower. Wind 150 at 12, fly heading 260, runway 17 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 260, runway 17 left, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, heading hold VNAV, I guess. Alright, flaps 5. Keep messing up these fixed cameras. There we go. Alright, set the one over here. It's a pretty good one. Actually, I think this one's probably the better one. Yeah, TARA. Oh, I didn't squawk. Alright, we'll fix that in a second. And Tower, what's our squawk code for Couch 323?
Airspeed's alive.
Let's ask him on the takeoff roll. This is fun.
Couch 323 Heavy, your squawk code is 4122.
80 knots.
Alright, 4122. Alright, thanks a lot. 4122.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Denver departure.
Contact Denver departure. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, autopilot
Denver
on.
departure. Couch 323 Heavy. Climbing via Connor 7, 7,200.
Wait, no, she told me to fly heading 260.
Couch 323 Heavy, Denver departure.
Alright, over to LNAV.
Radar contact. Clear direct phones. Resume the Connor 7.
She
Clear
set me
direct
up.
phones. Resume the Connor 7. Couch 323 Heavy.
Direct foams. Unbelievable. Select button. I just hit the heading hold button. Oh yeah, it should have been a right turn, you're right. Oh yeah, hit heading hold. Yeah, that must have been why. I hit heading hold and hit a heading instead of heading select. Yeah, there we go. That was the problem. Woo! Shiny. Wobble, wobble. Oh. Oh, if you click landing, it will flip all three lights, really? Oh, that's so nice. Oh, same with the turn-off ones. Heck yeah.
Frontier Flight 3230, Denver
That's a
departure.
good tip.
Radar
Sweet.
contact. Cleared direct to Dane.
Thanks, Jewel.
Resume the Pikes 2. Climb maintain 1 for 14,000.
One for 14?
Resume the Pikes 2. Climb maintain 1 for 14,000. Frontier Flight 3230.
Oh man, wait, Jewel's all the way over there. What happened? You get a different runway? You're gonna do a beverage run at Cruise? Nice. Alright, we're still holding at 10,000 because we're on the departure. 10,000 or below until foams. They told us to resume the departure, so we are holding this altitude until we cross foams. Toga button screw by the flight director. Oh, this one right here. Oh, nice. It even highlights. That's pretty sweet too. Good tip. Thanks, Shadow. We're learning everything today. All right, 6 miles to Foams, and then we'll continue our climb. And 12,000 or above at Tavern. Even if we can't land, we can learn. I just need to learn how to have my sim not crash. All right, 3 miles till Foams. I kind of like how the SID keeps us low like this for a while. It's kind of cool.
Frontier Flight 3230, contact Denver Center 125.905.
What's up, Dorian? How you doing? Nope, Tenchi, or I mean, yes, I did have a crash. I crashed on touchdown, the last, wait, I had 2 crashes, right? Yeah, I've had 2 crashes tonight, didn't I? Because we took off and I crashed, then I did it all again, took off and resumed the flight using New Sky, got all the way to the destination, was about to touch down, and then it crashed, and now we're trying again.
Delta 2002. Contact
So yeah,
Denver Center 119.
0 for 2 today. Yesterday, I think I was like 2 for 8, maybe 2 for 7, something like that. You're having beers and racing cars? Nice, dude. What are you playing? TJ says my game crashes every single time I land in the 777-200. So I'm not the only one. I don't know if this is because of the 777 though. Like maybe the landing was, I'm not sure, but I've been having problems for like a week before this plane came out, so. Look at that no photogrammetry city down there. I don't even care. It's not melting, so I'm happy. All right, we're continuing our climb here. 12,000 or above at Tavern. I think I just probably have too much crap installed that is not 24 compatible, and I just need to minimize how much stuff I have installed. I don't know. It's difficult to. Especially when you want to see people in the planes they're flying, and there's still a lot of 2020 planes people are flying that weren't updated yet, but they kind of work with 24. I don't know what it is. Maybe it was FSLTL. I mean, I just reinstalled it. We'll see. Just keeps happening. Rocky Mountain Metro. Oh, we're getting audio glitches. Holy crap. Oh my god, what is going on now? Dude. What the hell? What is happening, man? What is going on? Now it's fine. What the heck? Dude, what is going on? I don't understand. This is a universe telling me to not stream Flight Sim anymore. I'm just going to play other games. Become a full-time Tarkov Timmy. What the hell is happening? AMD? What does that have to do with AMD? It's literally only the plane's audio that wasn't working. All the other audio is working. The music's working, the Pmdg audio is working, my mic is working. It's just the plane audio. Everything else was fine. See, look, it's just the plane. Music is fine. John Cena's gonna be fine.
Are you sure about that?
See, John Cena's fine. It's just the plane. It's literally just the plane. And now it's good, look. See? What the heck is going on? This is more like PMDG at it again. Some people were having this crackling sound. I didn't have this all day yesterday. I flew the plane for like 7.5 hours.
Tonight on Kip on the Ground.
Oh, God.
Kip breaks everything. Campbell Farms makes a PowerPoint presentation, and JT is banned from farting.
Yeah, I've never heard engines do that either on any plane. The only thing close to that I think I remember is the first time, like right when 24 came out. What plane had that audio problem, or just losing engine audio from like the PC-12, I think.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Denver.
Did his farts get banned? I turned them off briefly, and now I made it so it's a 30-minute cooldown. It's just gonna keep happening. I mean, we thought we were look. We thought the farts were done. Now listen. We thought the farts were gone, and now the PMDG plane is farting. What the hell is going on? I don't get it. Everything else sounds normal. It's just the plane. This is crazy. There's something new every time. This is insane. What is wrong? I'm gonna have to play Expedition 33 after this. Too much Taco Bell. I guess we just fly from the outside. Let's see if I leave it on the external camera if it happens again. We got all the lights off, so we're good. We'll just leave it out here and see if the audio goes crazy again. What the hell is happening? Get a normal 777-200 flight challenge. Impossible level. I mean, I don't know how the sound issue isn't the plane. It's only when we're inside the plane, too. I mean, that's gotta be the plane, right?
Center on 128.65.
Engine sound bug. They were working on them before release. Oh, God. Oh, man.
Couch 323 heavy. Climbing via Connor
This is crazy.
Flight level 230.
I have, how many takeoffs have I done this plane? 10, 11, and I've done 2 landings and like 10 to 11 takeoffs. I've had 2 crashes. Yeah, I haven't had a landing today. Well, the last time you asked, I was just getting ready to take off, so not since you last asked. But I'm sure it's going to happen again. Why wouldn't it, really? Well, I haven't heard the audio bug since we've been sitting outside the plane. I mean, it's been a few minutes now. Let's go inside and let's see, within a minute or so, it'll probably happen again. I probably should continue the climb, huh?
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Denver Center 119.85. Have a good one.
Center on 119.85. Couch 323.
Oh, they actually didn't tell me to climb above 23,000, but I'm doing it anyway. This controller's going to tell us.
Denver Center, Couch 323 heavy. Climbing via Connor 7. Flight level 233.
Couch 323 heavy, Denver Center.
They should tell me to climb. You went to the PMDG forums to look for the sound bug. It's just people glazing the 777. I mean, I haven't seen this sound bug. I didn't see the sound bug yesterday. I think today is the first day I've flown the GE engine, so I don't know if it's specific to the GE engines or not. But I did not... Yeah, I didn't hear it yesterday doing the other 2, the Rolls-Royce and the Pratt & Whitney. I'm not sure. The performance is better than the A350, yeah. I mean, the performance is so good in this thing. I'm not even using frame gen right now, and I'm pretty sure if I checked, I'm probably at maxed at 60 FPS. I turned frame gen off on the ground for this, just because the engines look a little weird with frame gen. They spin so fast, they get a little glitchy looking. So just to avoid the frame gen glitches, I turned it off for now. But yeah, I mean, the performance of the plane has been very good, definitely. And look at the, I'm not usually one for like the visuals. Like, I just want it to perform well and the systems to work correctly and it be reliable, like stable. But like the wing flex is very impressive. Yeah, Pmdg planes are always perform well. But like the wing flex on this thing is very cool. Like, it's pretty impressive how high frame rate in like fluid the wing flexing looks. I don't care about having 8K textures and all that crap that everybody cries about on Reddit. Performance is number one, and I would pick performance every day over being able to locate somebody's stray hair, like beard hair, on the tiller handle or whatever. It's just so weird what people obsess over. So yeah, the performance has been great. And people will make higher res liveries and stuff later, it's fine. But the performance definitely seems to be prioritized, and it shows. I mean, it feels really good. I'm running into, I don't know that the issues I'm running into with crashing are the plane's fault. Like, I'm trying to narrow down what the issue is. I think yesterday, maybe one crash was the plane's fault. It was like coherent UI DLL or whatever. It happened the moment that I clicked the sim rate button on the EFB. It crashed at the exact moment I clicked a button on the EFB. So that may have been the one crash. That was definitely the plane. The rest I'm not quite sure about yet. I mean, I'm just having all sorts of problems. I've been having problems for like a week, so it's not because of the 777. Or at least most of the crashes. Like maybe that one single one was. Yeah, the engines look really good if you don't use frame gen. Like, at least the AMD frame gen with FSR that's in Sim Update 2 that I'm running is... the engines look really glitchy when you use it, so... But yeah, I mean, if I don't have to use frame gen, I won't use it. It's fine. Yeah, and I don't know... I don't think I've flown any builds in the 108, was it? 108 update? I think I might have last flown it in 107. I'm not 100% sure, but it performed well for me. The performance isn't as good as something like this, but they definitely improved the performance compared to the initial release. I was raging at the initial release. That thing was horrible. Oh, so what's going on, dude? Thank you for the tier. The one gifted sub. Thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Welcome to Tyler. No ads on Twitch for Tyler for a month, and he gets a beautiful couch captain stool.
Look at that.
Thanks a lot, Austin.
A new couch captain in the ranks, ready to soar through the skies of chaos. Give a big twisted smile and a round of applause for AU Survivor, the benefactor of madness. Life's a show, and you've just added another act. My friend, keep your stick on the ice. Never forget to embrace the beautiful anarchy of it all. Hey, I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm walking here? Wait, what the hell? Why does it... Every time it's the Joker AI one, he adds some super weird thing at the end that Joker would not say. What did he say yesterday? There's some weird stuff happening. Thanks a lot, Austin. Appreciate that, dude. 107 performance was good. Okay, 108 became a nightmare. Lots of reports in Discord, and any build stays quiet. Nice.
Denver Center, couch 323 heavy.
I've been meaning to get back into the 350 actually, because it's been a bit since I've flown it, but now the 777 is out. You know, those of us that just play 2024 have a much more limited choice of planes to fly, but yeah, I was even flying the default Asobo Max for a bit. I should probably try the 787-9. Is it the headwind one or what's it called? Horizon? Alrighty, we're still climbing here. We got 5,000 feet to go.
Denver Center, Frontier Flight 1509. Good morning. Climbing via Connor 7.
Horizon's nice. Oh yeah, it feels weird using the 2020 model. Yeah, that's right. It's for the 2020 model.
Frontier Flight 1509.
And I feel like I'm at the point where we have enough planes to fly that I enjoy in 2024. Like from small to large. Now that we have the 777, you know, like I'm okay flying the Cub. Obviously the Crosscart being the smallest. The Crosscart is 2024. Some of the default planes like the Cub, the Corvallis, then a little faster would be like, you know, the Vision Jet. We still have the Grand Caravan. Like all those planes are great. Mid-size like the CJ4 are good too. I like the Vision Jet. I mean the TBM 930 I think is pretty decent. Then we got the CJ4, the Vision Jet, or sorry, the CJ4 and the Longitude. The Longitude's incredible. I don't know if they fixed the LOD issues on the Longitude though. I think that might have been the only problem.
Center 134.5, couch 323 heavy.
And then after that we have like, well, hopefully next week or two, then we'll have the.
323 heavy. Passing flight
hopefully we get the
365,
CRJ, which would be nice to have. I know it isn't like the most insane update, but at least it's updated or will be updated for 24, and it'll be free to all of those that owned it in 2020. So that'll be a nice regional one to fly. You know, then we have like the Max 8 by Asobo, which is pretty good. We have the 319, 320, and 321 by Phoenix. All the other 320 variants. We have the 740 or the, you know, the 350, the 777, the 747, the 787. I mean, there's plenty of planes. Yeah, the CRJ we're waiting for the marketplace. A lot of us bought it in the marketplace, so we're waiting for that to update. Why would I fly a Tesla? I don't think the Vision Jet owner would give me the same kind of hand signal that you know. So yeah, Vision Jet's fine. Vision Jet is really cool though. It's nice and automated. The Vision Jet owner would like wave at you. The Tesla, you know, something different. Well, that's not political. I'm talking about Tesla. What's up, Tolerance?
Delta 1278, Denver Center, amendment to your route advised, ready to copy.
Ooh, amendment.
Roger, ready to copy. Delta
Roger.
1278.
Alright, we got 2,000 feet to go.
Expect Jazz 1, runway tree for right.
Expect Jazz 1, runway tree for right. Delta
301 till top of descent. Vision Jet's very small but cool. Yeah, the Vision Jet just it's fun. It's like so hands off. You can use it in career mode. Like it's not super fast. It's got a lot of tech in it. It's just fun to fly. I love that thing. Look at that brownish green exhaust. What chemicals we got loaded up today? Looks like we're completing our government contract here for the chemtrails. Coming up to Grand Junction, main spray zone. Get extra money in the career mode app when you accept the contract. Gunk and sludge. Believe it or not, as a bonus to the people below, we put a little bit of Mountain Dew Code Red in there for a little sweet taste. Mmm, Taco Bell. Well, so far so good. We'll see. We'll see what happens when the wheels touch the ground if I crash again. JT, I thought you said not to talk about politics, and then you're talking about a politician. Which one is it? We ran out one with the antifreeze. Antifreeze. It's still sweet though. Oh God. Look at the shadow from the vertical stabilizer. Pretty sweet.
Delta 1278, contact Salt Lake Center, 125.575 CU.
Do I have live weather on?
Center on 125.575.
Yeah, I do.
Delta 1278. Have a good morning.
Live weather, but not real time. Red 90? Was that one banned? Red 90? What do you mean disagree? It's literally a video. You can watch. There's no disagreeing. It literally happened. If I was stating an opinion, then that would be different. You can pull, Jamie, pull up the clip.
Denver Center, couch 323 heavy, flight level 380.
Couch tree 23 heavy, Denver Center.
Oh my God, I forgot we paid for this. The PMDG devs were in the channel yesterday and asking me if I noticed the pen. they literally asked if I checked out the pen in the chat. I don't know if you guys saw that yesterday. I don't know if it was Robert or Montez, but one of them asked about it. Oh, that's where the chat is? Yeah, I'm multi-streaming, yeah. The THC chemtrails. You gotta work your way up to that contract. Now, what are we at? We're still at 38,000. Wait, why aren't we going up? Oh, is it only 380? Maybe it knows better than I do. Probably. Oh, it was 380. Whoops. No wonder. All right, 380, and that's cool though. It'll stop us at our cruise altitude, not go higher. All right, 266. Did they ask you how the engine sounds were? Well, I was talking about the engine sounds, and they were like talking about how it doesn't sound like they're coming from anywhere, and I can't hear the engines enough. I don't know. It sounded like they I don't know if they disagree, but like I was flying the drone camera around on the outside. I was like, why can't I hear the engines outside of the plane? They're like, because you can't hear the engines when you're inside the plane at whatever cruise altitude. Like, it's like, yeah, but I'm outside the plane with the drone camera. You know, there's cool stuff we can do in the sim. I mean, I don't really care. It's just kind of cool when you do want to listen to the engines and compare the, like, that's one of the main things about the 200 we got is the 3 engine variants, right? So I feel like, you know, people are probably going to take their drone camera out there, an external camera, and get real close to the engines and try to hear them. Like, I think that's a logical thing to do. Like, come out here and like hear the roar of the engines, compare the different sounds at cruise, and be like, oh, I like this one better. I like that one better. But I mean, it just sounds like white noise. The only engine sounds are like during takeoff, pretty much. So yeah, I don't know, it's a little weird, I guess. You've been on quite a few 777s and they aren't that quiet. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just don't want to change it. You know, I have no idea. But, you know, I mean, the sounds, it's nice when you have really good sounds, especially when you're in the cockpit. Like, whatever. if they're improving the other two sounds, that's great. I still like, it's hard to beat like Phoenix and fly-by-wire sounds. They're incredibly good. I love the Phoenix sounds, and I actually think that, I don't know, I think the A350 sounds are better than the sounds in this. They're at least more interesting.
Congratulations.
Do you guys agree with that? The A350 sounds are better than the 777 sounds. I don't know if it's because the A350 just makes cooler sounds, like when you bring the flaps up and stuff, or if it's that just the sound design is better. I don't know. A350. I mean, it might just be a realism thing where like the 777 doesn't have all those cool, interesting sounds, but I don't know. I feel like the sounds in this are just kind of whatever. The Phoenix are definitely like way better. Phoenix is incredible. Doesn't matter if you're 100% right based on science. If the customer doesn't think it's right, it's wrong. I mean, that's true every single day somebody talks about realism in the sim, and they're basically almost everybody that talks about the realism in the sim is somewhat of a hypocrite in a way, because they're flying, you know, like right now, if I was complaining really seriously about realism, but I'm flying the aircraft without a co-pilot, you know, I'm doing all the comms myself on VATSIM, like that's unrealistic. But yeah, there's a certain level to it that does have to be just satisfying as a game, because it is a game. Like there has to be enough that's satisfying. Yeah, it has to feel right. That doesn't mean that it should be like super unrealistic, have unrealistic flight models and stuff and be like every plane is super easy to land, but like, yeah, things like sounds and stuff like that, I don't know. You want to feel like you're flying the plane, and when the engine sounds are so quiet, absolutely like whisper quiet, it just doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't feel like I'm flying a huge airliner right now. And I don't care if it's because they're like so far away from me or what, like I want to hear the engine sounds. It doesn't have to be 100% realistic. Like, oh, well, you're in the flight deck, so you can't hear the engine sounds here. So it's just like, dude, but I'm playing the video game. Like, can I just hear the engine sounds on my plane, please? Like, it's what I want to listen to. I can turn it down if I want, but I want to be able to hear them if I want to. I don't want to go out to the plane, zoom in like this, hear the engine sounds. Like, I don't know. I should be able to turn on my noise canceling headphones to get rid of it or whatever. You had this argument with so many subject matter experts. Who is paying $4 million? That's who says it's right. Yeah, it's just so quiet. Like there is no way if you're like at this window seat with your face pressed against the glass that you're not hearing the engine at all, right? Like it just sounds like white noise. It's possible to fly an airliner solo, right? In real life. Happens all the time. Bring your PC out into the rain for the walk. You get to feel the wind in the rain. For the walk around. This is a huge step up for PMDG. Yeah, I don't know if I really paid that much attention to the sounds in the 737s or not.
Denver Center, Frontier Flight 1509. Good morning. Flight
But it is very, very satisfying to fly the Phoenix. So like all of the sounds in the Phoenix are so good. And I kind of like the sounds. Like they had a lot of mixing problems and volume level problems with how loud things were compared to each other in the A350. Like that was their biggest problem, was the volume of the sounds, not like the sounds themselves. It was like a volume balance problem. But I think they've improved it quite a bit. They were lame enough for Boris to make a pack. Oh yeah. Maybe we'll get a 777 sound pack. Alright, how's our TOD looking here? 213 miles. So if you use the plus button, it zooms in more than if you double click. Like if I zoom in with the plus, it goes into here. If I double click, it's a little less of a zoom. Noticed that earlier. That white glove has got to go. That thing is so weird. How about a white ghost hand? It's pretty funny. We want to use some 2X. How you guys feeling? I got like 200 miles till descent.
Couch tree 23 heavy.
Jewel and Bob.
127.55.
Sim update 2? No, this is a PMDG thing.
Contact
This is
Denver
their
Center
EFB.
127.55, couch 323
So you can like move it
heavy.
from here to here. Is there another spot you can move it? Are those the only
Denver
two
Center,
spots?
Couch 323 heavy, flight level 380.
Couch 323 heavy, Denver Center, copy.
Cappy. I don't know if there's another place to move it. It's kind of cool that you can put it down here, though. I like that. There's a mod on Flight Sim to remove the hands. Flight Sim TO. Oh my god. Don't worry, we'll fix the weird things you guys did. Is there an option? I haven't looked through all of the options because there's like 800 million. I wonder if there's one where beacon will remove the GPU. Because in this, like normally I hate that because I would hit the beacon before I had the APU started by accident and then it would mess the whole thing up. But in this plane it's so annoying because you have to menu dive to get rid of the GPU and the chocks. It's not as easy as just like... The EFB doesn't even work half the time. I think the EFB... Does it even have a... Did it even have the GPU? Oh, ground power is here. Maybe I was using the wrong button. I was using like this one. I was using a different one maybe. This one maybe? I don't know. At least we got the callouts. You do it on the ground ops and the EFB. Yeah, there's so many options in here. Auto LNAV. Ground weight or gross weight entry allowed. Sure. Flight tablet, you can just turn that on or off. Oh, there's different TCAS? But does this replace the whole transponder? Oh yeah, it does. Oh, that's cool. This one looks a little simpler. Okay, yeah, this is like the other style one. I remember this thing. The other one has like... Oh, this doesn't have above... It doesn't have above and below on it, does it? Huh. Interesting. I guess this is like the newer style one.
Envoy 3308, contact
Takeoff
Los Angeles
thrust
Center,
D rates.
124.85.
Climb thrust D rates.
Center on 124.85.
Climb D rate washout. I have no idea what that is. Company speed. FMS cruise phase thrust limiter. Standby. Oh, you can have the integrated. What is it? Integrated standby flight display. Oh, you can separate it out into the two different ones. That's cool. Okay, it's just stuck on standard. Analog and digital clock. Oh, where'd it go?
Couch 323 heavy. Contact.
Okay, the digital clock's just going into the, so I guess maybe you lose the click spots, but it puts the elapsed time and your Zulu time down there, I guess.
Salt Lake Center, couch 323.
I like the analog one better.
Good morning, flight level 380.
Cabin sign selector, no smoking. Can I type something here?
Heavy, Salt Lake Center.
Oh, no electronics. Not installed. Oh, you just turn that one off.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 133.9er.
APU to pack. Oh, climb derate washout is what altitude it stops derating. Oh, once you get to that altitude, it won't derate the climb anymore. I guess that makes sense.
Couch 323 heavy, flight level 380.
Wi-Fi antenna.
Couch 323 heavy, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Where is it? Is it on the bottom? I thought it was the one in the top middle up here. I thought it was like these things. Oh, I think it just changed one over here. What is it changing? I can't tell what's changing. V1 call out, bank angle call outs. Approach minimums, call minimums. Decision height, plus 100, 50 above. Plus 100. Guess I'll leave it on approaching minimums. Altitude call outs on 2500. Call 2500 1000. Call 500 smart. 160. I want the 40. It's so weird to go 50, 30, 20, 10. Forget how to count. I like the 5 call out too. So then you know if you're slowing the rate of descent, you're going to butter the thing. Autopilot disconnect scheme, 2 presses. 2 presses unsilenced, 1 press. The whaler or the siren? Altitude approaching oral. Oh yeah, that's a nice one. Crew alertness monitor. I think I heard some of you guys mentioning that. Sounded like some kind of mini game. Company cost index. Max landing weight, you can do 460 or 470. Okay, that's all of those. That was just in the equipment section. Ground speed display, rising runway. Rounds radial altitude dial. Where's the... So does it install it somewhere? We can't see it until we get lower. Does it put it in like the corner or something? Probably. Landing altitude bar. Show landing flaps. Track up. Range arcs on. TCAS 3 nautical mile range ring. Oh, do you turn TCAS off when you're 3 miles from the airport? Or is it just to let you know when TCAS is going to be disabled, huh? I'm just going to turn on so I can see it. Turn the crew alert on. It's fun. Okay. What do I have to do? Equipment. Crew alertness monitor. What do you like, slap each other or something? Door arming indication. Alrighty. It just rings a bell if you haven't touched the MCP in 15 minutes. Oh. Okay, then it's just failures. Okay, and then we have options, simulation and performance. Oh, show thrust lever positions off. I thought they removed it. Why is that not on by default? Oh my god, I was looking for that earlier. And then, unless you have ARM, it should inhibit it. So, yeah, there we go. Now I can see where my thrust lever is. Wait.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.6.
Okay, it's like restricting the range. That's idle right there. Alrighty. What's up, Brian?
Salt Lake
Show
Center,
fly-by-wire trim speed ref.
380.
High idle on flare. Auto throttle manual override. I turn never instead of ARM. Realistic display unit power-ups. Service-based failures I turned on. I'm not going to know what to do if they happen, but, you know, whatever. When they happen, maybe I'll learn something. Syncing. Okay, these are all the call-outs. Auto step climb. ACP controlling? What is that? And then we have performance. Oh. FPS limits on the ECAS MFD. Oh, disable display is my favorite. Yes, goodbye first officer display. Even more performance. Terrain image size, detail, terrain sweep, tether colors. Okay. Alright. Look at that. It took us about 100 miles to go through the options. You're supposed to keep your heading bug lined up. Oh, I know, yeah. I have it lined up right now, but I forget pretty often. More Boeing things. All right, so let's see. We have the Chow 3 arrival, and let's just grab the METAR first. Where is that? EFB on the sidebar. There we go. Arrival. 210 at 4, 10 miles. Few at 12,000. 2984 for the altimeter. All right, 2984. 3. Damn it. 4. 5. What? Oh, you do have to click it. If you roll your mouse wheel, it moves it twice. It's a little weird. With all the crashes, that 350 autosave would come in handy now, wouldn't it? It would. If it could restore it properly, too, yeah. I still just think that should be just a sim feature, like, not per developer. But yeah, I mean... But it's not the plane that's crashing me, as far as I can tell. I have something else installed that's doing it. Like, I was having problems before the 777 came out, so... I mean, the 350 needing one was just funny because the 350 was having so many WASM crashes that they had to patch 9 times or whatever to fix, so... That's why it was funny that they added the autosave. It's like, hey, our plane crashes so much you need an autosave. Yeah, as a general sim feature, like, it's really nice to have an autosave. All right, 88 miles. So we got, where was it? 2984 is set for the pre-selector. So let's go back to charts and grab the arrival. Las Vegas stars. And we got the Chow 3. We're expecting 26 left. Just ask them. Salt Lake, Couch 323. Which runway are they landing at Las Vegas?
Couch 323 Heavy, Nick Karen International is using runway 01 left and 26 left for arrivals.
Sweet, thank you. You're an angel. Managed to land at 350, an awful lot more than I've been able to land this one. Yeah, but I've been having this problem before the 777 though.
Good morning, Salt Lake Center, Delta 9963, climbing via Arches 1, flight level 2.
Oh, aren't we supposed to not say thank you to AI anymore? It's like contributing to using too much energy or something.
Salt Lake Center, radar contact.
There's like something about people saying thank you too much to AI, and it has to generate another response. Is that for us?
Affirm, ready to copy. Couch 323 Heavy.
It's for us.
Couch 323 Heavy, expect Chow Tree, runway 26 left.
Oh, that's what we are expecting. Expect Chow 3, runway 26 left, Couch 323. I don't know how many overall crashes I had in the A350 though. I don't know, I probably had like 2 or 3 WASM crashes in one day, I think.
Contact Salt Lake Center 125.575.
Alright, so Chow 3, 26 left. Oh, there's an RNP, that would be cool.
Salt Lake Center, Couch 323 Heavy.
We got a Yankee and a Zulu.
380.
What's the difference here? 2269, they have the same minimums. One of them is Preno. So this one has a straight in, it looks like. Or there's like a feeder down here to go to Boulder City. Okay, so this has Boulder City as an IAF or Preno as an IAF. That's the Zulu. The Yankee has Bourbon. Okay, if we're coming from the south. So we'll probably get Zulu. Since we're coming from the east and just get a Preno, or we're just going to get vectored onto final. Probably Zulu, I would guess. And then the RNP could be both. Could be either one. The RNP could be cool. If I have Fly Tampa, I don't know if it's installed. I think I deleted all 20. I forget actually. Did I just delete all the 2020 scenery? The ILS is messed up. Yeah, isn't the is the ground still all messed up here? Remember the crazy like the crazy taxiways and stuff we had going on here? The last time we were here, like all the problems with the terrain on the runways, like the elevation of the runways, and it was like a skate park. It's kind of awesome. Yeah, I forget what scenery I have installed.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 124.2.
Center on 124.2, Couch 323 Heavy. Have a good morning.
Alright, 50 miles until descent. Check the recall.
Los Angeles Center, Couch 323
It is
Heavy.
clear.
Good morning.
Notes.
Flight level 380.
What's the difference between recall and notes? Are these the notes? This is checking the recall, isn't it?
323 Heavy, Los Angeles Center.
Alright, let's grab the airport chart, airport info, and I never really look at the parking gates, do I? You want to play Crazy Taxi? I don't know if I ever played that. Then GTA let you play as the taxi driver, and that changed everything. Alright, so let's put our minimums in. We'll just assume ILS for now. ILS Zulu 26 left. ATIS is on 32.4.
Southwest 3083, contact Denver Center 127.55.
Contact Denver Center 127.55, Southwest 3083.
For information, Sierra 14010, wind 200 at 4, visibility 10, default to 12 southeast, temperature 26, dew point -02, altimeter 2984, VFR conditions, landing runway 01 left, 26 left, departing runway 01 right, 26 right. Advise on initial contacts to have information Sierra.
Okay, we got information Sierra. Okay, and then 111.5 and 259. So let's go to RadNav. 1115, 259 for the course. Beautiful. So we're probably going to get Prino, and then let's see, ILS, DME, 111.5. So we have DME on the ILS for the go around. Referencing Boulder VOR. So we'll want 1167 in one of these. 1167. Boulder VOR, radial 287 to the VOR and hold. Climb and hold, continue to 6,000. So we're going this way, go around, we turn around 107 course to the 287 radial. So we'll put 107 on the course, I guess. Never had to use one of those. You know, I never do the go around, so we'll see. VOR. Oh, we're picking up the DME from it, 128. And it's drawing the radial in 107. Alrighty. I mean, I'll use VNav and or LNav for our go around anyway, but trying to learn stuff here, okay? And then our final altitude's 3,800 at Relin. Mandatory 8,000 at Prino.
Couch 323 heavy, descend via Chowtree arrival. Nick Karen Airport landing, runway 26 left, altimeter 2984.
Nice. Alright, descend via.
Descend via Chowtree arrival, McCarran Airport landing runway 26 left, altimeter 2984.
Alright, so we're going to end up at Prino.
Heavy.
We're going to leave the disco in there. Actually, we're not, because Prino is going to be our initial approach fix. Alright, so let's go down here and choose the ILS Zulu 26 left via Prino. Go back to legs. The heck? Chow 3. Oh, I chose the wrong. ILS Zulu 26 right. No, we want 26 left. Chow 3. ILS Yankee. Wait, is this the ILS Zulu? Oh, it is. Via Prino. Oh, and then Gap. I had to choose the transition again. Was Gap. Okay, now we should be good. Phil, Gap. Wait, there's Phil again here. And then Chow. Phil, Gap, Minson, Phil, Chow. What the heck? There's Gap, Minson, Phil, Chow. And then after Chow, it's Wolf. Okay, so we're on our way to Phil, so I need to do this, right? Phil, Allen, Chow. There we go. Okay, make sure LNav's still on. Alright, 240 above. We probably need to be descending. Okay, 9 miles till top of descent. All right, and then our bottom altitude, we go from Chow to... Chow's over here at 16,000. And we're ending up at... Oh, we're ending up at Prino. Oh no, ends up over here at Penn. Or then around here at Vandal. We're not landing 19 though. Chow 3 RNAV arrival, 26 left. This is 19. Where does it show 26? 19 left and right. 1 left and 1 right. Oh, way over here. There we go. Okay, here's Prima. Okay. That's why it's showing this box here. So at Wolf, we'll break off to Tattoo, Carlos, Perino. Perino's 8,210. Okay. All right, 8,000, and we're about to hit our TOD right now. Sweet. GTA 6, yeah, next year. Game of the year next year. What is it this year? That Expedition 33 game has been super cool. And it looks like Arc Raiders is... People seem to be really having fun with Arc Raiders. I've been watching it on Twitch quite a bit. It looks much cooler than Marathon. Marathon was like a dud. Oh my god, Campbell, you made charts? Dude. BorkCoin wins? Where are these charts coming? You're just making these up. You put a background? Oh my god, dude. What is this? This week, BorkCoin wins. There's no way you're... There's no way... Oh wait, there's a PowerPoint presentation? Oh, this is number... Oh my god. This week... What is this? Bork raffle ratio, wins and losses. Notice how it isn't 1-3. It's such garbage. These are all lies. It's perfect. It's mathematically sound. It's fine. Bork's reports and false reports. These numbers are all made up though, right? This has to all be made up. There's no way he's tracking all of this. I mean, I could start tracking this stuff and actually provide him with the numbers. Then we got hot dogs. Disgust versus eaten. Disgust, Tangia, and hot dogs actually eaten. What the hell? Wait, did he go to bed? Did he go to bed before I saw all this? Crap. Didn't he go to bed earlier? Where was his last chat? I thought he said goodnight. I'm scrolling through all of the chat. Yeah, he said he's going to call it a night. See you tomorrow.
Los Angeles Center, Delta 9963, flight level 259er.
Delta 9963, Los Angeles Center.
I got a VIP that man too. There we go. We only have so many VIP hearts. Got to use them. Hot dogs. Toppings. Anything else? Relish, chili, mustard, and ketchup. Series 1. Mustard and ketchup. Anything else? Chili is pretty high, honestly. It's a little concerning. Other statistics. Crashes 22 and counting. Flights completed 18. Rants 7. 2 hot dog related. JT farts 243. Rip as Kip has banned them. They're back in, but I put a 30-minute cooldown on doing a Bork TTS now. Good week, JT. Great team effort to set this record. Oh my god, dude. He made a whole PowerPoint presentation. This is the reason you've been promoted to chairman of Vital Statistics. Solid work. Oh, the CVS? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. What are we doing here? We're just supposed to be flying airplanes in the sim. There's all this, all these promotions to high-level positions. We didn't even talk about it. PowerPoint skills. Oh no. Couch is going global. We're gonna need a real couch livery on somebody's plane. Thank you for the Bork. Alright, we got the arrival here. We're up here. Looks like it's on scale up here. For en route transitions, refer to inset. Alright, let's do our landing performance. En route, import. We're getting runway 26 left.
The winner of Bork Raffle 377 is Stupidbird26.
Oh, good.
Congratulations.
11 coins. What? Wow. He's glitching out. What the hell was that? Flap config 25. Oh, there's the clap. There it is. It finally finished. Import the weather, VREF add 5, no reverser credit. I don't even know what the credit is. We do have reversers. All op. Reversers operational. Gives us a little reverser credit. That's fine.
United 2045, contact Denver Center 127.55.
Auto brakes 3, VREF 140.
United 2045. Have a good morning.
Right, because that's 135. Oh yeah, that's what it does with the plus over there. It's adding it to the. This is VREF plus 5, so that's a little confusing. When it doesn't say plus 5, we'll just leave it on VREF. All right, 6,000 required. All right, auto brake. We're gonna do auto brake 3 just to stop sooner. So I guess we should check the ground chart at Vegas. So 26 left. How soon do we want to stop? Ground chart. 26 left. Oh yeah, we want to stop soon. Maybe we can exit at Alpha 5. Alpha 5 or Alpha 6. Alright, VREF and minimums. We got the VREF set, but not the minimums. Okay, we're off standard altimeter. There we go. We're still on the profile. So I guess we don't need that armed yet. Okay, what's next here? Next is minimums for the ILS. We got that over here. Chart, pinned, approach. We're assuming ILS 26 left. Barrow minimums 2269. Let's do the jewel trick. 2269. Menu on EFIS 2269. Set mins. Done. And then we go back to menu and EFIS off. Such a good trick. It's awesome they put that in there. All right, 2269. Nice. 22 nice. The adult number. All right, 3 miles to Chow. 16,000 or below. We're already below.
69.
Nice. 69. Thanks for the bit, Sawyer. 69. Okay, Preno. We already got our... Got everything in. We got the minimums. VREF is set. Approach briefing. We're landing. Well, we'll see if we're landing. Approach altimeters are already done.
Contact Las Vegas approach. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good one.
All right, 14,000 feet. We're definitely landing, guys.
Las Vegas approach. Couch 323 heavy. 1 for 1,000.
If we don't crash when we land, then the problem was... I don't know what the problem was. What's up, Fred? I haven't really noticed it being too sensitive, but I think if you're talking about the
Altimeter 2908 for expected
like your
visual approach
ailerons and
runway 26
elevator.
left.
I would
Couch
assume,
323
like, I have mine
heavy.
at like minus 0.3 or minus 0.4 curve in general. So for me, it's not, I'm not using linear. I don't know what they recommend, but yeah, if you go to your controls and your hardware settings, I have a negative curve of like 0.3 or 0.4 on my elevator axis and my aileron axis. So it feels okay to me. But then again, I've only landed this thing twice in like a dozen flights, so just keep having crashes. Not because of the sim, or maybe one of them was because of the plane. The rest of them, I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure it out. Sim Update 2 beta, for me, lately has been bad, but for literally everybody else, it's been good. So, I would say yes. Sim Update 2 is... I would say most people prefer Sim Update 2 over Sim Update 1 right now. We're pretty much all running Sim Update 2 in the chats. Those of us here on the stream, lots of us are running Sim Update 2. And we've been flying together on it. We did a bunch of tests with the wake turbulence and stuff. It's pretty cool, but they had some performance issues with wake turbulence, so I have it off now. But I mean, you can try it, like opt in, try it out. I don't know if we're going to get it next week. They've done a lot of really small patches. I said this last week that I thought they would release it this week, so maybe they'll release it next week. I don't know. But yeah, overall Sim Update 2 has been good. I've just been having a bunch of problems, and I can't figure out what they are recently, the last week or so. Alright, we just need speed brake, arms, landing gear down. Xbox textures. Is that something they're supposed... Is that something they're supposed to fix in Sim Update 2? Man, they still haven't fixed the PC-12 in Sim Update 2, right? I don't know if you guys tried it. I haven't tried it since like the second Sim Update 2 release or build. Yeah, 24 is quick to reinstall. I've also, I mean, I went to Sim Update 1 yesterday. I installed the beta to fly the 777 yesterday, and then today I reinstalled the beta. It's like, it's no problem. Going back and forth seems to be not a big deal. You could always back up like your community folder or something. You know, if you're worried about losing anything. All right, coming down to 10,000. FMC message. Oh, went away. I think it said need drag, but seems like we're pretty good. All right, let's get the landing lights on. Oh, my strobe has been off this whole time? Oh, crap. Well, that's not good. I am tracking this in New Sky, aren't I? Oh, my God. I'm going to lose so many points. Oh, is this one of you guys? I see I miss. 190 miles away. Oh, no, sorry. 100. That's milliseconds. Oh, 9 miles behind. I don't know if it's one of you guys. It's somebody else, maybe? It's kind of cool. There's a traffic injector. You don't even have to track your flight. You can just turn on the traffic injector. GS 395. Oh, ground speed 395. What are they in? Oh, they're in the 350-900. That's cool. Brian, I've had crashes on both. I flew this a long time yesterday. After it came out, I flew it for like 6-7 hours. I only got 2 landings. That was on Sim Update 1, and now I'm getting crashes in Sim Update 2. Unfortunately. Alright, we're at 8,000 feet, and we're going to turn right for Perino. Oh, Twitch is running a 90-second ad. Sorry, Twitch people. Alright, speed brake armed. Landing gear. We got auto brake set. We got our lights on. Guess I got the runway turn-off lights. Are the runway turn-off lights on the gear? I think maybe they're on the landing gear. So it doesn't make sense to have them on until the gear's down.
Couch 323 heavy.
They are, okay.
Leave Preno heading 270. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 26 left.
270, visual 26 left.
Leave Preno heading 270. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 26
All right,
left.
270 instead of 260
heavy.
or 259.
Couch 323 heavy, turn right, heading 260. Intercept the 26 left localizer. Vectors for the approach.
All right, intercept
Turn
the
right,
localizer.
Heading 260. Intercept the 26 left localizer. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, and they clear us for the approach. Bottom altitude 3,800 at Relin. All right, we intercept the localizer. We're established on the localizer, runway 26 left, couch 323. What was it again?
Couch 323
3,800.
Confirm new approach ILS Yankee
What?
runway 26 left.
Negative. Alright, we're just going to VNAV speed, start the descent. I mean, we're just on a straight in right now for 26 left. 15-mile final. We got the DME up here, 17.2. IRLE. Matches our identifier right here. 259 final approach course. Beautiful. 3,800, and then if we need to go around, it's climbing right turn 6,000. 080. And Boulder City VOR. 287 radial, so that's a 107 course. And then minimum is 2269. 69.
Couch
All right, let's get flaps
heavy.
1.
Airport is at your 12 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
They're too high. Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323 heavy. Verify you have the field in sight.
We have the field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323 heavy. Cleared visual approach runway 26 left.
Cleared visual approach 26 left, couch 323 heavy.
Somewhere out there. Alright, we're capturing the glide slope from above again. This is going to be good. Okay, there it is. Sphere in sight. Yeah, it's always in sight.
323 heavy. Contact Las Vegas Tower 119.9er. Take care.
Over to Tower 119.9er, couch 323 heavy. Have a good one.
Air Canada 1059, Las Vegas Tower, wind 200.
Las Vegas.
Our nav to Rudii, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 26 right, our NAV to Rudy, cleared for takeoff. Air Canada 1059.
Alright, I'm trying to catch up to this.
Las Vegas Tower, couch 323 heavy, visual runway 26 left.
Couch Tree 23 heavy, Las Vegas Tower, wind 200 at 4, runway 26 left, cleared to land.
Runway 26 left, cleared to land, couch 323 heavy.
We're so high. $300 feet high.
Frontier Flight 1992, holding short, runway 26 right.
Frontier Flight 1992, runway 26 right.
We're diving like mad.
Line up and wait. Runway 26 right. Frontier Flight 1992.
Alright, speed brake, back in, armed. Alright, auto throttle disconnected.
Frontier Flight 1992, Las Vegas Tower, wind 200 at 4, fly runway heading, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff. Frontier Flight 1992.
Approaching minimums. 100 minimums.
Whoa, that is the ramp. What the? That
50,
looks weird.
40, 30, 20, 10.
What? Nothing happened.
Couch tree 23 heavy.
All right.
Exit right at Alpha 7, couch 323 heavy.
Holy crap. Actually landed. Now we get the skate park experience at Vegas. Look at this downhill here. Somebody's floating. Oh yeah, Jules floating. I don't even know what to do after landing this thing. The next checklist is just shutdown.
Couch tree 23 heavy, contact ground 121.1.
Ground 121.1, couch 323 heavy.
Alrighty. Let's close the flight plan so I can use the replay. 8.98. It's going to all be because of the strobe light. No strobe light for 1300 seconds. -1. RIP. That would have been a 9.98. Oh my god. And where is my landing rate thing got turned off again? Why does this thing keep getting turned off? It's like every time I load the sim, it disables the landing rate thing. 1.25 Gs is kind of hard. 209 feet per minute, 1.25 Gs. Can do better. Off centerline landing, -0.2. Alrighty. I mean, I landed, so that's kind of nice. Let's try this.
Valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.
See if it gets the flaps out, actually. Oh, and I need to get the flaps out, it looks like. Flaps are at 25.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.
The Vegas home of many all-you-can-eat buffets. You think they have a hot dog buffet? I mean, we all know what kind of toppings there would be there. Whoa. Get in the lift. felt really weird because like the runway is all like sunk in here. See this big downhill here all of a sudden? Is that supposed to be like that? Are we off center? What's happening? Oh, we're good. Yeah, it didn't touch the center line. Alright, let's bring it back. We need a little window, little bit of window action, I guess. Which side? Over here? Landing strobe. Yeah, flight directors, flaps. Yep, spoilers are disarmed. Taxi. Yeah, APU if you're doing a turnaround. 3 minutes. Do you only use the APU during turnaround? Wait 3 minutes after deploying reverse thrust before you can turn off the engines. Oh. Taxi lights off. Turn in the gate. Engines off the gate. Shut down the systems. Crack a beer whenever. Look at this pit we're in.
Taxi via November Hotel.
Ramp 146 via November. Hotel, Hawaiian 8 Heavy.
Landing gear malfunction. Tire malfunction. Uh-oh. It's over. Oh, APU's always started. Oh, I didn't know that. I guess I usually just turn it on if I'm doing like a turnaround, but otherwise I just like go, then just shut the engines off. Call it a day.
Too low. Terrain. Don't sink. Too low. Don't sink.
Too low. Too low. Yeah, this flight recorder replay tool works the best of all the ones I tried. The built-in one seems crappy. I tried Sky Dolly and it was not great for me. Maybe a little too much of a flare there. Right? Like let's see. Feel like I was pitched up kind of a lot. I don't know, maybe just a little bit too much. I don't know. Which tool? It's just a flight recorder. It's on flightsim.to. Yeah, it works. It works well. Slam, slam. Look at all the landings I'm getting. Yeah, you can even do like half speed or quarter speed. Here's like half speed replay. And you can set shortcuts to it, so I set some shortcuts on my Stream Deck. Right gear first when we watched in slow-mo. Oh my god. Let me back in the plane. Alright, flaps up. Whoops, auto brakes are still on. Oh yeah, tire pressure. Oh yeah, look, we're getting the tire pressure problem because of slamming it down so many times with the replay tool. Door closer. Is that PSI? Are all the tires flat? I don't know. Is that supposed to be 0? Is this in like, I don't know what we're looking at. Is this the temp? That's not the temp. Anyway, the tires are dead. I'm gonna hit repair. Tire pressure. I wonder if the repair button works. Oh, there, I just did it and it just shifted around a little bit. Let's see if we can taxi now. Parking brake is off. I think this is actually because of the failures. The wear and tear and failures. Maybe my shortcut's not working. So we go in here, debug. Debug, aircraft, wear and tear. I don't know, it says everything's good. Okay. Repair, cooldown, brakes, and PMDG. Cool. Service all. Tire pressure. I hit service all. Oh, service all tires. Oh, that's brakes. Whoops, I didn't see the header. There we go. Nice, nice, thank you. Now can we move? Oh yeah, there we go. Who is hovering over there, Jewel? What are you doing? So wait, Jewel, do you have the Fly Tampa scenery? Oh, what's up, Dorian? F-16. How is there no generic replacement for the F-16? If I didn't forget the strobe light, I would have had 9.98. I don't know which gate we're supposed to be using.
Couch 323 heavy, request taxi to assigned gate.
Couch 323 heavy, ramp tree 5, taxi via Alpha 5, Bravo, Charlie 1, Quebec, Quebec 1.
Ramp 35 via Alpha 5, Bravo, Charlie 1,
Too
Quebec,
small.
Quebec 1. Couch 323 heavy.
Where is it? Oh, down there. Ramp 35.
The chosen position is too small for your aircraft.
Yeah, I don't care. Do it. Make it so. We'll make it down there. We'll make it down there fast. Chill, chill. We're not taking off. This is just how we taxi. You're really hovering, yeah. Wait, do you have the Fly Tampa one on? Oh, you do have it on. Well, I didn't crash. The last thing I did was replace FSLTL, reinstall it. But there are like no planes down here from beyond ATC. Oh no, there's one at the gate over there. I have it on low settings, so there's just one parked over there. We're supposed to go right over here? We're gonna need our reversers to stop. Oh, there's an American over there too. Wait a minute, what? She's facing that way? Oh, I see. Right. Park at the actual spot. Right. Got it. They want me to park where the planes park. Why does it sound like I'm launching a nuclear missile when disengaging the autopilot? There is a, apparently there's another alert sound I saw in the settings when we were going through the settings that you can enable if you want a different alert sound for it.
Gate 88, taxi via Alpha 8. Hold short, runway 26 right.
Gate 88 via Alpha 8. Hold short, runway 26 right, Delta 9963.
Delta 9963. Cross runway 26 right at Alpha 8. Continue taxi via Alpha 8, Bravo, Charlie 5.
Cross runway 26 right at Alpha 8. Continue taxi via Alpha 8, Bravo, Charlie 5, Delta 9963.
Come on. Yes. No APU for me, sorry guys. I didn't do it. I blinded them with the taxi light and it didn't turn the APU on. Whoop, 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 whoop. Isn't she supposed to dance or something? Doran, you having fun over there? Where's the dance? I was told you get a dance. No slot machines at the gate. She's walking perfectly on the line like she's doing a sobriety test or something. Oh, now she's off the line. Of course. How is that an F-18? Maybe I should put the traffic to medium. Man, I'm tempted to... It's midnight. I'm tempted to fly another one. Kind of tempted to fly another one now that I got... Is this the first successful land? Holy crap. This is the first landing tonight, isn't it? Oh my god. I've been on 6 hours? I've been on 6 hours and I've done one landing. It's not because we did a 6-hour flight either. Man. Yeah, I guess I didn't install the Fly Tampa stuff. Gotta do another one? Well, I mean, the sooner I finish, the earlier I wake up, and then the sooner I'm flying again, so... It's not like anything's gained. Yeah, I think I should call it a night. I'm gonna call it a night. Let's do that. Oh, Jam is on too. Nice. We can raid Jam. He's playing Flight Sim. Pilot's Life 2. Oh, he said Neofly liner mode is lame. We're trying a Pilot's Life. That's cool. He's doing a Pilot's Life. I'm not sure what he's flying. Looks like 320 maybe. He's been on 4 hours. Damn. Looks like he's playing another game in Cruise. Something like that. Alright, we'll raid Jam. You guys over on Twitch. You guys have a good night. I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow if we fly this plane more. We'll see how the stability is, but I don't know. I reinstalled FSLTL. That might also have been it. Like, well, Warlock was saying Warlock's using the FSLTL 2K stuff. I uninstalled and reinstalled FSLTL. Now mine's... I don't know. It didn't crash for one flight. So, yeah. Absolutely incredible. I got one flight in. Jewel is, I don't know, doing something over there. He's taking off again. Whoa. I don't think he's in the Pratt & Whitney. Something's happening. Alright, guys. I'm going to raid Jam. He's playing Flight Sim, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching all these amazing crashes, CTDs all night again. Got the landing, so that's good. Oz, thanks again for the gifted sub. Rock for 13 months. Sawyer for 4 months. Much appreciated. Thank you guys for all the biddies today. Appreciate that as well. We will raid Jam, and I'll hang out there for a bit while I'm getting ready for bed. I'll see y'all tomorrow. GG's. See ya, Oz. See ya, Dorian. See ya, Bird. Where is my Boyd? See ya, JT. Tolerance. Yeah, it's midnight here in California. Good night, Jewel. Thanks for flying along, Jewel and Bob. And good to see you, Dorian, flying around too at the end. See ya, Oz. Thanks for the gifted, dude. See ya, Bob, Rock, Binky, and Fred, Brian. All right, guys. Have a good night, or have a good day for those of you east of the states. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. That's as deep as my voice gets. Goodbye. Bye-bye. It's not impressive at all. Not impressive.